Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day one of UK Nationals Flesh and Blood.
Exciting day we're going to be having.
Yeah,
It's going to be brilliant.
so we've got 89 players here today, so they're all just getting their briefings at the moment. Currently in the middle of the judge briefing, so they're all seated down. So we are expecting to kick off potentially in the next sort of 15 minutes, and we'll get round one up. So we're going to look at some of the heroes.
Yeah, there's no surprises today.
No
No surprises.
So we think we're going to see a new method that we think out today, particularly here.
I don't know. I think it's following like the meta that that the Nationals Week 1 has set. There are a load of Oldhams, there are a load of Iceland, load of Dramai, Dash. Yeah. So yeah, might be a few Oldham mirrors going on today for sure.
Yeah. We've seen a few people that are on decks that they're comfortable with, as well. So we've got a couple of Alexis in there that are no surprises.
Yeah, Lexi's. There's one Azalea, which was Luke Poulter, so he won on the last chance qualifier yesterday, playing Kano, and he's rocking Azalea today. So yeah, best of luck to Luke.
Having played Luke last week in his armory, he knows that deck, and it does have a few sort of conditions in there that people are not going to expect. Essentially.
Yeah, you got your cards. People might just say, "What the hell is that card?" So yeah.
So we are expecting 3 rounds of CC to start. Then we're going to run into 2 draft pods, so 3 rounds on each pod. We're hopefully going to be taking on the top pod in each pod. So we're getting games from that. Obviously, we will try and avoid mirrors where possible, but going into what was the Force Fire meta, I think we're going to struggle today.
Yeah, but the thing is, because we're following one table, we can say all the elements that are happening on that. Sean at Armory Knights, he's going to be following table 2, so you can follow 2 separate pod drafts essentially and how they play out.
Yeah. So with that all being said, I think players are just about to be released. Pairings will be up, so we will be back with you shortly. All right.
Indeed. Okay, so feature match on Tabletop 24. We have Matt Boakes on Oldham. He's the qualified for Road to Nationals through Excelsior Games and Pro Tour winner from Lille. And he is against Zhang Nguyen, who is on Dromai. He qualified for Road to Nationals through Dice Saloon, winning that. And he was a finalist in Skirmish at Darksphere. If you're following Armory Knights, we have Scott Mines. He was 13th in the call-in at Lille, qualified through EH Gaming, and he was a finalist and battle-hardened top 8 winner at Leeds. And he is against Jin. He's on Oldham, and he qualified through XP. Okay, so best of luck, everyone.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Move to Arsenal and Thunder Creek heaved.
Okay.
Good.
Pitch and out will like to play a sweeping blow. Draw my trigger. Sweeping blow triggers. Got 2 ashes. Coming in for 3.
Mm. Mm. No box.
Sure, no reactions?
Yeah.
Pitch 1 close. You 1 ash. Caloria working the chain. Thank you.
Attacking me.
Yep.
Mm. Mm. I will block for 4.
Yep, cool. No reactions?
Yeah.
Okay.
Surges.
How many cards you need?
1.
Okay. Top 3?
Yeah.
Any reactions?
No.
Okay. Take 5.
35.
Spear. Fish energy potions. 2 2.
Mm.
1 card in hand.
Yeah. Need to. Brown.
Yep.
No blocks.
No reactions.
Pulse.
Okay. Playing.
With this.
So as it reacts. Yep. So you take 2.
Yep.
And Caloria.
Love it.
Yep. Phantasm triggers.
Two for 3.
Yep.
E-strike bottom mode is draw a card.
Draw a card. Sorry. Opportunity, take 2.
33.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Draw my triggers. That's fine.
Tunic to crown.
Yep.
You have no mana for a thing.
Yeah.
Block.
Top. Yep. What's he touch to?
Yeah.
Move to arsenal.
Yep.
And also this triggers to make an ash.
I think it's,
You visibly advance the game state.
Okay.
So it's up to you, right?
Okay.
Yes.
it's you don't. It's fine. You don't get it. You don't get it.
Okay, okay.
You don't get it. Tunic up. Rouse. Reveal 13.
Okay.
Attack for 7.
Not for 3.
Pickle.
Sounds problem.
Yep.
For ash. One floatings and
No floating.
oh, non-floating. Okay. Block 3.
Take one.
Take one. I'm gonna use for flame scale furnace and
Yep.
stance cover. Get an ash. For 2. And then I'm gonna play a pattern.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Can I draw up? You go.
Is that right? Yeah, so I go. Just like this. Yeah. Crown.
Yep.
2 floating. Draw. Rouse for 7. Go again at you. 2 floating.
Sorry, which card do you with it? Can I? 6. Okay. Coming for 7.
Yeah.
Block 5.
Take 2.
Take 2.
30.
That's it. Too much? Okay. Fire burn them all. Trigger flame scale furnace. Creature semblance.
Yeah.
And then move to end phase.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna trigger it, guys. Top 5.
Come on.
Seizure. Flame scale.
So you gain 3,
Yep.
take 8. So,
So
you lose
this-
5 total.
This is 8, right? And this is 13. Yeah. So take 5.
Yeah, take 5 down to 25.
25. My turn, Rob.
Oh, yeah. Mm. Mm.
Ten dominates, right?
10 dominate, yeah.
Right. Okay, so what no more. Hold on. Sorry.
That's okay.
First, I'm gonna oversist targeting this. I'm gonna heal 1.
Yep, so you heal 1 to 26.
Yep. This is in respawn, yeah?
Yeah, you can still block.
Take 3.
Take 3. Take 3, yep.
23.
23.
Move to Arsenal.
Yep. Brown.
Yep.
Mm. I will. Five, go again.
Block 3.
60.
Yep.
21.
Yep.
Mm.
I'll stand cover and respawn before block.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna block.
Okay. So it covers it.
Flame skills. So actually the same.
Sure, that's fine.
I move to Arsenal.
Mhm. Tunic. Eight Dominic.
2 cards in hand. How many cards in hand?
2.
One for 3.
What?
I will see.
Take 1.
Thinking. Yep, take 1.
20.
Yep.
I will end of my turn heave this
Okay.
and then pass to you.
Nice. I'll pitch for my make an ash, go to 4. Play bellowing, triggers, 3, and make an ash wing.
You have 1 card in hand?
Yep.
3.
Let's go from 2 to 3.
And
Ash when you pay for.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I can go.
No, I was on 3. I was
He was on 3,
and then
he
go
played,
to
so you
4,
should
and
be
then
on 3, yeah.
yeah.
So I can go. Block for 3.
Check your phone.
No, I'm gonna. I
Uh-oh.
checked.
I'm going off flame skill in response.
Yep.
And get an ash.
Oh, sorry. Pitch.
Yep.
Yep.
Check for 1.
Take 1.
34.
Mhm.
Yep.
Ten.
Nice. Block 6, take 4.
16.
Yep. Pitch to play Rex, 2 floating. So this make an ash, I go to 5, and then -3 go to 2. Max 4, so 3, so 4 in total.
Yep.
Copy.
Yeah. Yep.
Go to 3, to 3. Is it okay for me to try my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Lock right.
8.
Take 1.
15.
Yep.
Mm. Both 15.
1 card in hand.
Mm. I will pop it.
Yep. 4. Move to Arsenal.
Yep.
One floating, right? I mean, no floating.
One floating.
Okay, 1 floating. You have it, right? Block 6.
Yep, no, that's fine. Yep, one, take 3.
Sure, take 3. Go to 12. You for 1.
Tap for 1.
Yeah, take 1.
No loss.
Reaction sigil.
Yep.
So here. Any reaction from you?
No, 15 to 33.
Ashwin for 1.
Mm. Mm. I'll pop it.
Yep. Go to 5. In the end of my turn, trigger furnace. Get an ash.
Yep.
Oh, yep, sorry.
Mm. Mm. Go again.
No blocks.
5.
Check 1.
14 to 32. 33.
Yep.
Hammer.
Take 4.
Take 4 down to 10.
Yep.
No frostbite. You can go. I'm just checking.
You need to wait for you to draw up.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. 2, 2, yep.
I pitch to red for Uvia. This brings me to 5. Uvia triggers. -1 for the Ashwin, so stay the same.
Yeah, so you make 2 Ashwings?
No, 1 Ashwin. I have 1.
Oh, yeah, true.
Thank you. Oh, yes. Why flipping? Yep. Trigger crown, right?
Yeah. Draw.
Any reactions? Oh,
See if we can.
oh yes, sorry. Pitch, make an ash, oasis, heal 1. First,
11.
11, and then, no float, right? No float from carding hand. For 3, so take 3.
8.
8.
8 to 33.
Yep.
Arsenal and Plus.
At the start of my turn, UVR triggers. 3 ash, make an ash wings. Take you for 1.
Pop.
Yep. Triggers. Move to Arsenal.
Yep.
Six.
Yep.
Start of my turn, UVR triggers. Pitch a red to in mirror guy, so Ash the same. Mirror guy for 2. I like this.
So Miracle comes in, yeah.
Yeah.
I will take 2.
Yep. 31. And Ash wing.
Yeah.
Start of turn, Ubi Ashikos. Check you for one.
Yep.
Any blocks?
Nope.
Reactions. Sigil.
Yep.
Go to 11.
How
then you
much
take
you
one.
on?
I'm on 11 now.
11.
And so you take the one.
Yep.
Ready? Make the one.
Big one.
29.
Mm.
11 to 29, yeah. I'm on 11, he's on 29.
29.
Yeah, but you just have to take the.
One. Oh, you attacked with Uvia as well, right?
No,
No, you didn't attack with Uvia?
Yeah, two actions.
So I was on 32, no?
31, and then...
I was on 31, I took 2.
Yeah.
So I'm on 29?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Draw.
Mhm. I will activate my pulse. With
You mean for Odin?
yeah.
You chain them. I will respond to that with
Yeah.
skill bonus.
Okay, so I'll take 3.
Yep. Take. Oh, yes.
26.
Yep.
Yep.
Lock for 4, triggering pound.
Triggering crown. Yep, you can crown.
I'll take 4 and get a frostbite.
Yep. 7.
Yep.
So I got coding because
Start of turn Uvia. For mine will cost me 1. So I'll stay the same. 4 mark.
I also that's what I do. They like to keep doing it again. I shared some of the stuff I do on my social, which is again I do these videos. Yeah, we're looking at making better. So right, so like rather do that or get my brain.
Yeah, pop.
I'll get back action point. That one is this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're fine. I'm running a speed test again.
Pop it.
Thank you. Trigger. Frame scale furnace.
Yep.
Arsenal. Yep, this Arsenal guys.
Which is well. Yep.
Hammer me. Playing foot stack, get an ash. Yep.
Pop. This. Yeah, pop this.
Before I just die, I get back my action point. Can I see your graveyard, please?
Yep.
So you reach your pit stack. Nice.
Sorry. That's good.
25.
Yep.
And then ash wings.
24.
Now 24.
Brown.
Yeah, my opponent should be on 24.
Brown.
Yep. Yeah, it should be the popper now.
Yeah. And then I will expose fused with ice to target this. 2 floating.
You may have heard.
Yeah. Tunica 3, whale. Beautiful stuff. Yeah, you get your ash.
Yep, I can mash.
Yep.
Oh. Sorry, this is the full one.
Yeah. Take 5. If I go, what? Close shot on 4. 4. Got now. Taking 4 life to bot. Pop.
You want?
Yep, 8.
Get an ash.
Keith.
Try to turn UVA.
You have, how many sigils did you play? It's 2 or 3 just every time. 1, 2, 3. Okay. No bots.
Take on.
Yeah, 18.
Move to Arsenal?
Yep.
Okay, you go.
So I just bought Winter's Bite. Yep.
Eight. No blocks.
Yep.
Wait. This. And then sinking this. Thinking.
Yep, it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Try to turn Uvia. Copy.
You have 2 cards?
Yep.
Take 1.
Yep. Arsenal, you go.
Eight dominate.
No float, right?
No, but 2 cards in hand.
Eight, 12, 12. Năm mất một lá. Mẹ. Sorry. There's nothing I can do, right? Go for 3.
Take 5.
Fate for C.
Take 1. 7.
7. Thinking. I'm gonna flame scale in your turn. Start of turn, Uvia.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, you're not attacking yet.
Yeah, that's what I. This is triggering. No lash left.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Crown. Draw. Take. Yeah, take 5.
Check 5. Yep.
12.
1 arcane, 2 physical.
Yeah. 9.
Uvia.
Yeah. 1. 8.
Arsenal.
Yeah. E-strike. Put this card on the bottom. Go again.
How many cards in hand? How many cards in?
Yep. 5 dominate. On hit. Frostbite. Discard 2.
So I take 1 from here.
Yep. 6.
Sorry, there's a new ICD on the top. Here's the button.
I'll play a remembrance. Play a remembrance.
Yeah.
Sorry, this gonna attack better. Oh, sorry.
Same for you both. Right, chaps. So pause there. As you know, after this point, if you take any game action, you won't be able to proceed in that direction. So if you want to proceed, you can proceed now. Otherwise, finish your turn.
Yeah, I'm not gonna concede. Do you want to?
I'm just thinking whether I'm going to concede. So you added which cards back to your deck?
I added 3 cards. Like
3 Chrome Line.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I ask him if he wants to reveal his hand? I'm just working out whether I want to concede or not. The game can't end.
So it's coming in for 5, right? It's just 1 for 1. Take 4. Discard a card.
Yeah. You're on how much?
I'm on 2. You're on 8. Mushrooms. That's it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's that. Good game, guys.
Okay, so that game ended in a draw. So the referees are just going to try and organise the second round, and we'll come back with another pairing. Okay, round 2 pairings are now seating and getting ready. We have on Tabletop 24, we have Lila Green on Phi. She qualified through the RTN at EH Gaming in York, and she is against Ollie Cornish, normally Potion Man Extraordinaire. He is now on Oldham, and he qualified on XP. On Armory Nights, we have Rob Catton. He's playing Phi. He qualified through Bearded Card Trader and Durham and Underworld Games in Nottingham, sorry, and he's against Andrew Rayner, who is playing Islander, and he qualified through XP. So, yeah, good luck, everyone.
Do you want to do that now?
I can shuffle the.
Yes.
So much more than win as well.
It is spaced up, but yeah.
Start the timer. Press one.
You too?
E-strike, putting this to the bottom.
Yep.
Choosing draw a card.
Sure.
Creating a seismic surge from Urkel Bounty.
And Earthball Bounty does, sorry.
Whenever I draw a card from an effect of an action card, create a seismic surge for each draw in that way.
And it's not once per turn, just whenever.
Whenever, yeah.
So 5, currently no go again.
No go again. Currently.
What, 7?
Snapdragons? Plus, yeah, no reaction.
No reaction.
And I'll pitch 4 for a cranial crush. Sorry, choke slam. Coming in for 8. On hit 4 or more, you can't gain power.
Oh, would need to block 5. Block 2, take 6.
Yeah, no reactions for me.
Nothing with me.
4. And then I'll pass turn.
Mountain anger for 4.
No blocks.
Nothing from me.
No reactions. Take 4.
Yep.
Take 6.
Three go again.
Block 2. And give you a frostbite. Yeah, unless there's any reactions you want to do
Nothing from
before
me.
the results. Yep.
So take 1.
Take 1. Yep. Take 5.
Trigger 5, pitching 2 to pay 3 frostbite.
Yep.
Return a Phoenix Flame.
Mhm.
1.
No blocks.
Nothing from me.
Take 1.
34.
No, I can't gain action. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Choke slam.
Move to end.
Okay.
Pass on pass. Oh no, it's still 35.
Yeah. 1 seismic surge will pop.
Mhm.
Icequake. Then 1. Next attack gains +3 and on hit frostbite. Thunderquake for 13 on hit frostbite. Big number.
It's New Oldham, yeah? Take 13.
Yeah, no blocks. No reaction, sorry. So 21.
Yep.
And a frostbite. Then I'll pass turn.
Art of War pitching 2. Pitch like that, playing through the frostbite. Choosing +1 and banish to draw 2.
Okay.
Happy for me to banish. I'll banish the Spreading Flames, drawing 2. Mountain Anger for 5.
Block 5.
Yep.
No worries.
Spend 1 mountain anger for 3.
Block 3.
Yep. Use furnace.
Yep.
Spend 1 to get 2.
Okay.
Go again.
No blocks.
Nothing from me.
Take 3.
Down to 32.
Yep.
Trigger 5. Return in a Phoenix Flame. Phoenix Flame for 1, 2, 3 from Shuko.
Yep. Yeah, I'll take 3.
Down to 29.
Yep.
Trigger Mask.
Okay.
Banish Lava Burst. Lava Burst for 6. Thank you.
No blocks.
Take 6
Yep.
down to 23. End of my turn. That's not gone. That's there. Ooh. Tidying up's the hard bit.
Okay. It's 3. Hammer for 4. No one hit.
Nothing floating.
Nothing flame.
Take 4
Yeah, no worries.
down to 17.
Arsenal pass.
That's what one cycle.
Snap.
Sorry for the one.
Block 7.
There we go.
Sorry, resolve crown first.
Yeah, sorry.
Back to 1.
Here we go again.
Okay.
Blaze for 4 with go again because I played a red card.
No blocks.
Nothing from me.
Take 4.
19.
Yep.
Oh, that's took one too many.
Thank you.
There we go. 3, go again.
I've got 1. Give you a frostbite, unless any response.
No responses.
No reactions for me.
Nothing from
Take 2.
me. Taking 2. And 17.
Yep.
Move to end.
Yep. Nothing for me. Pitch 3 for a rouse, revealing glacial and spinal. Coming in
So,
for 7, go again.
cost. No on hit, right?
No one hit.
And you got
That's mine.
no pitch floating.
I'm flying.
Sorry, what does your Earthlord do again?
Earthflow is whenever I draw a card from the effect of an action card, create a Seismic Surge token for each drawn that way. Create Fist is action plus 3. Game crush cards gain plus 2.
Yeah.
Pay 3.
Whenever you.
So I have no
sorry.
surges flowing or anything. So that's not really
It's not
doing
gonna.
anything.
Okay.
So yeah.
I'm going to take 7.
Yep, no reactions for
Go
me.
down to 10.
Go to 10. Hammer for 4, no one hit.
Block 2, take 2.
Yep, no reactions for
Down
me.
to 8.
Go to 8. Arsenal. Maybe do an update.
Yeah.
Over to you.
Art of War. Pitch in this sink. Giving my attacks +1 and banish to draw 2.
Okay.
Banish this Soul Bead Strike, draw 2. Or go again.
No blocks.
No reactions.
Take 4.
Down to 13. Three, go again.
No box.
I calculated this right. Bloody math. Yeah, I have. Take three.
Okay.
10. Trigger 5, spending 1 to pick up the Phoenix Flame.
Mm-hmm.
Furnace, pitching the Phoenix Flame, giving me 2 resources.
Okay.
Engulfing for 5.
Non-play.
God, that was hard.
No blocks.
Take 5. Can't cross my fingers, right?
Is that blue?
It is.
Okay. Oh.
Banish it, may play it this turn.
That was a 6, right?
Yes, it was, sorry. Down to 4.
Furnace has yeah. So furnace is missing on the floor. When you block against the hammer.
The hammer, yeah.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Am I okay to put that on?
Yeah. For 5?
For 5?
No go again. No go again.
No go again.
Block 2.
Take
Take
3.
three.
Down to 1.
Yeah.
Draw a card off of Snatch.
Yep.
Arsenal.
Okay.
This goes forever.
Final for 9.
1 floating.
1 float. 2 cards now.
Oh, yeah.
Give it plus 4, so it could be 13. Take 7. Not finished blocking, still thinking.
Yeah, no. That's fine.
Oh, this feels like pummel. I hate that card. Block 6, and it actually comes in for 13. And I take 7 down to 1. Can't be double pummel. Doesn't have go again. I can't play around it. Block 6.
Pummel?
Yep.
+4.
I go to 1.
Okay.
And discard a card. It's my choice,
Discard
right?
a card of your choice and crush on no go again.
Yeah. I just need to maximize damage. Nothing floating or anything.
Nothing playing there. Okay. And then I'll pass to you.
Mm-hmm. Four? No go again.
Block 3, move directions. That's right.
Yep. End of my turn.
No on hit.
No one hit. Non-floating. Block 5.
Fine. Asshole pass.
Free go again.
Block 3.
Yep, nothing from me. Free go again.
Block 3.
Free go again.
Is really annoying.
My turn.
Oh,
I pitched my Phoenix Flame earlier.
of course. Okay. I'm a 4.
It's too hard. Got 5.
Yep.
Right.
What's it?
Frosty hammer.
Frosty. Should be two.
Um, uh, feels like the end. Something banishing to draw 2.
Okay.
7.
No reactions from me. Over to you.
We've eliminated one card. 3.
Oh boy. Oh.
Draw.
CNC for 6.
Seven.
Yep. Over to you.
Three.
What 3? Ten.
You got it. Block 8. Good game.
Oh man.
Congratulations to Ollie Cornish. He just won with Oldham. Hopefully we'll get him on for a chat, so stay tuned.
Hello and welcome back to Tabletop 24. I've grabbed Dave again from Darksphere for the UK Nationals Flesh and Blood. We have got a special announcement. We are going to be selling some raffle tickets over the weekend.
We are, yes, absolutely. We are going to have a charity raffle for Evelina's Children's Hospital. It's something that Alexi, the owner of Darksphere, holds very close to, because it's where the store used to be. We have a few nice, unique and lovely prizes for the charity raffle, such as the big Wraith art book, a bunch of nice promos that are hard to come by now. I should say, Chad has promised some stuff, so that's to be announced.
Put it on the camera.
Hopefully it's good. And we also have various good things. It's probably going to be a couple of quid a strip or per ticket, but we want to raise as much as we can. If you know anyone in London who wants to come and get some tickets on behalf, please send them in.
Yeah, so if you are down for the UK Nationals, obviously, congrats on tickets. If you know anybody that is down for the Nationals and you can't make it in person, get them to get some tickets, because prizes can be posted out after the raffle. So we're hoping to raise a lot of money for a really good cause, and get some of those card players putting their hands in the money for other bits of paper and cardboard.
Yes, absolutely.
But brilliant. So thanks for that, Dave. Enjoy the rest of your Nationals coverage and take care, and we'll catch you soon.
Hi and welcome back to UK Nationals at Darksphere, Shepherd's Bush, and I've been joined by Ollie. Well done, congratulations. That was a bit of a nail biter, wasn't it, at the end?
Very close, yes.
The thing is, Lila took a massive amount of damage. I mean, you swung in early with those big attacks. Both of you basically wasn't blocking.
No.
And it was just, every time you put in a big attack, we thought Lila might block, but she came back with just as much in return.
I was hoping there would be a bit of blocking, but yeah.
Thing is, you're Oldhim. When you played Starvo, you played Potion Starvo, and everyone's just like, what the hell's going on? And I saw you earlier today, and I was like, you're playing Potions again? And you were like, oh,
Not a few, not many.
Yeah. So when you came on, it was kind of like, we knew we were going to see an Oldhim that's, a little bit off curve. You know, you're playing an Earthlord Bounty, whereas most people aren't really playing. But it's still an aggressive deck.
Yes, it plays like normal aggro Oldhim at the moment. Just got the extra burst potential with like 6 and stuff, or Totem Harvests.
Yeah, so basically you're trying to utilise the Earthlord Bounty to, for a next turn setup to get really powerful attack.
Yeah, and it's like, its guardian attacks cost so much, so it means you can Terror Asunder a more expensive attack or something, or just block out more and just trade like better trades and still send 10 powers back out.
Yeah. So like the turning point was that Spinal Crush into Pummel.
Yes.
Lila knew the Pummel was coming, but
Yeah.
she decided like she couldn't play around it. I mean, she could have ditched her hand and then
Yes.
see what you come back with. But that was really the turning point. And being on one each, it's always nail biting. It can go either way.
I got lucky that she didn't have a Phoenix Flaming discard, because I don't think I could have survived on one if that was the case.
Yeah, and that turn when you were expecting it,
Yeah.
Lila did say, I pitched that
I
earlier.
completely forgot about it for a second. I was like, okay, yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, both of your decks have got a lot of 2 blocks.
Yeah.
So it's sort of like, you're always going to get, potentially get 2 cards out of the hand. You're always going to be swinging with your hammer.
Yeah.
And it's whether or not Lila's got a 4 attack card in her hand. But she was running sinks. But, we're expecting a sink to come round. If that came round, it might have been a little bit different.
Oh, yeah, it would have been a lot harder for me. Because I would have been stuck with a 1 card hand. Something minimum.
I did kind of wonder if it was going to go to time, which is just swinging for 4 every time.
Could have been done 20 minutes of that, yeah.
Which matchups are you really fearing with your Just the mirror.
The mirror.
Are you really struggling with that?
Yeah. So like I put tunic in just in case because don't think I just get blocked out. I get fatigued normally the time by Oldham.
Yeah. It just depends whether or not people are going favouring the aggro old him over the fatigue.
Yeah.
nowadays.
I know there's quite a few fatigues today, so
Right.
hoping to dodge.
All right, fair enough. Well, congratulations. All the best. One more round of CC.
Yes.
And then we go into draft.
See how that goes.
Yeah. Have you practiced?
No.
Right.
I played Sushi Go yesterday.
All right. Okay.
That
Fair
counts.
enough.
This draft.
No, not really. Right, but well done. Well done. Okay, so pairings are done and our matchups are just being sat down. We have on Tabletop 24, Dan Tripp on Fi, Push the Point podcast member and qualified through Geek Retreat Southampton win. And he's against Mitch Hewson, who's on Dash. He qualified through Jester Games in Manchester and he won that. If you're watching Armory Nights, you can see George Jones. He's on Lexi and he was the winner of EH Gaming's York's Road to Nationals. And he is against Simon Luthi on Rynar and he qualified through top 4 in Fanboy 3 Manchester.
Wonderful.
That's there when you want to cut.
Oh yeah. I feel like I've just forgot all my game etiquette as soon as.
Nah, yes. It's
Thank you. Start your timer, guys. All right. Best of luck.
Cheers, Bird. Thank you.
thanks. Right, good luck.
Good luck to you.
Play a fun game, Flesh and Blood. You're going first. I'm going second.
Yes. I'm going to use my brand new Baz the Bard 2022
Yeah,
dice.
please
on my
do.
Tecto card. Okay. Ba, 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 ba.
There we go.
We'll start off with a throttle for 7, and I will boost hits. Give it a go again.
Seven.
Yep. I'll flip a hit for 4. No boost.
Yeah, no blocks. Take 4.
I will ask for personal.
What do I do?
Don't worry about that.
That's what you do. You don't worry.
We'll sort that out.
Nice one. I'll draw up for turn 1. Let's just keep that over here.
Out of time.
Yeah, that goes there. Good spot check.
Counting is difficult.
Man, you're so good at this game. Dum 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 dum. Let's do a Rising Resentment for 3. Go again.
Yep, that is fine. I'll put 3.
7. Ronin for 3. Go again.
Yep. 4.
Lava Vein for 3. Go again.
How many times have you had to say that today?
A
Three,
lot
go
of
again.
time.
Count. Yeah, that's fine.
31. Trigger Mask of Momentum.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, instant Phoenix Flame.
Yep.
I'll Mounting Anger for 4.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll go down to 27.
I'll use the effect of Mounting Anger to banish this 0 cost. Could be pretty big, but it doesn't have to be. And then I'll be coming in for 2.
Yeah.
Down to 25. And
Cool.
24. That's it from me.
Break life. And I will pitch for Combustible Courier. Boosting. Hit in. 1 resource left. This is going to come in for 2, 4, 6. Go again.
And the next attack gets +3.
Yep. Next attack I boost this combat chain.
I'm going to say no blocks. Take 6 down to 30.
Yeah. 0 to 60 for 5. Go again.
No blocks. Like a game of the ages, this one.
I will Foundry Heart.
Yep.
Pay 1. 2 hits. And yes. And then I'll payload for 6. No dominate.
It won't be. It probably won't matter anyway.
All those cards you want to throw and defend.
So this one doesn't have go yet.
No, it doesn't.
I will take 6. Down to 19.
I will Arsenal this card.
Sounds good to me. So you've got 2 block on Teklo, 2 block on Crown.
Yeah.
Well, technically 3 block on Teklo. Spreading Flames for 3.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll take 3, go to 21.
Random Renegade for 3.
Yep, it's good.
18.
Yep.
Lava Vein Loyalty for 3.
And Teklo.
Sounds good.
I will resolve.
Yeah, sure thing.
It's on the bottom of the deck. And I'll draw a card.
Keep for 1.
Yeah, I'll take 1.
17.
Yeah.
Kodachi for 1.
Yeah, that's fine. 16.
I'm going to instant Phoenix Flame for 3. And then Phoenix Flame for 2.
I'll block 3.
Sounds good. No mask. Four cards.
Yeah, 4 cards. Seven. Go again.
Yay! The end. One card in hand, one card in arsenal.
Yeah.
Correct? No blocks, take 7 down to 12.
I will Foundry Heart.
Yep.
2 hits. 3. High speed impact. Is
Yeah.
that the one? No, the one's there. 4. Go again.
1 resource, 1 card in arsenal. No blocks, take 4.
8. 5.
To maximize the block from the flame scale. Five, you say? Yeah. I'll block 2 and take 3.
Yeah. Down to 5. I'll pass 10. Thank you.
So 1 block on attack.
Yeah.
Spreading flames for 3.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll go to 13.
Brand for 3.
Yeah. Go to 10.
It actually for 2.
That's fine. I'll go for 8.
Gonna instant a Phoenix Flame.
Yep. Brand to make it draconic.
I made it draconic. So I just need to think. Oh, well, I'm just playing on another level to you, Jake. So.
Galaxy.
It's called reading the card text. Pretty good.
Phoenix Flame for 2. Again, because it's draconic.
Yeah.
Good shout.
Should that have been 4-3? The Shuko.
Haven't played a. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work. Doesn't work.
Yeah.
Okay. It's called reading the card.
1.
Yeah, I'll take 1. Down to 7.
And then I'll Arsenal.
Cool. Go again. 1 resource float.
Just working out my blocks.
Fine, yeah.
So that's 3. Coming for 6. 1 card left in hand, 1 resource.
Oh, now we can get all loosey goosey.
I know.
In here.
This is.
So I'm going to put my card at slight angle.
All right, 3 coming in for 6. I would take 3. I'll go down to 2. Can't pummel me. I think. Yeah, technically you could, couldn't you? Just technically you can pummel. I think I will throw down this as well and block for a total of 5 against this. No, that wouldn't make any difference with it. Coming in for 6, I'm blocking 3. I could block 5. I would take. Yeah. So do I just? You don't run pummel in a dash deck. That would be insane. I'll block for 3, taking 3.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm still on 7. You're on 2. Combat chain's still open.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. This is all dead anyway, but
Yeah. Oh yeah. I will go 4.
yeah.
Go again.
Okay, so it's going to be 4 and 4. It's not good. Well, that is not good, but we can do something about it, I guess.
The wonky card was kind of annoying me now.
So I can take. Yeah, 2 is a bit annoying. 2 is a bit annoying. Damn it.
Top 4. Yep. I will close the combat train and Foundry Heart. I'll spend 1. Make 2, and I'll spend that straight away on Talon Sharp for 4.
4.
Cool.
Catch him on.
Yeah, I will go down to 6.
Come on and conquer for 6.
Near Reese's slot in, no cards in hand.
Nope.
I'll block 1, taking 5. For 1.
She won.
The Kadachi Danger Zone.
I'm not sure we're going to get to that point, but we'll see. 4 card hand. All right.
Pitch 3. I'll play Pedal to the Metal. 5. We'll go again. 1 resource.
5 is such an awkward number. Block 5.
I will. Six.
No resources floating? Damn. Well, let's roll it again. Any reactions? 7. Pass back to you.
Three. Go again.
Block 3.
3. Go again.
Stealing my best material here. Doesn't matter, does it? Block 3.
6. Go again.
GG.
Oh.
Damn. Whew. Just wanted to keep a blue.
Congratulations to Mitch Hewson winning with Dash Inventor Extraordinaire. We'll get him on later and have a quick chat with him. Hi, welcome back to UK Nationals, Darksphere Shepherd's Bush, and I am with Mitch. Awesome.
dude.
That was pretty quick, wasn't it?
Well, I think it was. It felt like a quick game, but then I'm sure someone shouted something about time on the round at some point. And I got worried, but yeah, it did feel like it was going quite quickly through the thing, through the whole game.
Both of you weren't blocking. It just
No.
literally came down to about 10 health, and it was like, yeah, I might think about using
As soon as
using some cards now.
I'll be honest, I played a lot of Blitz recently, so like the skirmish season over the summer, and I kind of forgot the Mask of Momentum was the card that people played in Fight. So that turn one where it was like draw a card off Momentum, I was like, what? I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to start thinking about when to block it.
Thing is, he was mixing it up as well, like when he played the Cinder card, which allowed the Kodachi to be a draconic.
Yeah.
But then he couldn't draw off his mask because that was the third attack, and you were just like, so he tried to mix it up a bit to try and sneak through a mask ball if he didn't block. But yeah, I mean,
Did throw me a little
Tripp is
bit.
good.
Tripp's a very good player. I played against him last year's Nationals at the Blitz event before on the Friday or something.
Okay, yeah.
And we were on stream together then, and I'd never been on stream before, and he was very, very like calming, nice influence, and I was like shaking like mad, and we just started talking about D&D halfway through, and I love playing against Tripp. I've only played him against a few times, but yeah, very like calm and influence.
The thing is, he's from London and you're from up north, so it's like we don't cross each other's paths that often.
Only at the bigger events that we get the pleasure of playing each other.
But you've been, I mean, I do the UK and Ireland Metropod. I've seen your name a fair few times, like Manchester Way, Living Realms. And then when you were at the table, I saw Dan. I was like, Dan, can you come up? And I was like, and you are? And you're like, I'm Mitch. And it was like, oh my god, I can put a face to a name. It's brilliant.
Yeah, I think when the Nats window got announced, I sort of like panicked a bit. I hadn't been playing super seriously. I'm from Sheffield, where our local store Patriot Games hadn't really had like a fab scene for a while. They started running armor events.
Yeah, and they got a skirmish.
They did. It was really good to see them get a skirmish actually. And so I was just taking like fab pretty casually, and then it was like, you've got 45 days to qualify, because they announced it like halfway through the actual window was available. I was like, right, time to get on the grind. So I was traveling up to Leeds, I was traveling down to Nottingham, I was playing in Sheffield as well. I was playing in some like RTNs, and it does mean that you get to meet a lot of the community like from around
but the grind
country.
actually works because you can track your progress, because your name starts getting into top fours, and you're like, I'm actually doing really good.
I was watching the Met report, and it was kind of just like waiting there like a giddy kid on Christmas, just being like, he's gonna say my name. He's gonna say, yes, I said my name.
I get a lot of people like that, like Nathan Corbin when he top four'd. When he called, I had to, I shouted him out, and he showed it to his mum and dad as well. So he's like, look, I made it. Yeah. So it's really, really good.
About me. Well, I've got some friends that are quite successful as well. Like I'm bunking with like Jacob Hand at the minute.
Yeah.
So it's always good to just hear the reel of achievements that he's got. It's like, okay, and in this match we've got Jacob Hand, who won every event under the sun.
Well, he's double RTN winner. He won 4 skirmishes.
Just falls off the tongue now, doesn't it? You already know.
Yeah. But if they were handing out belts, he wouldn't be able to get through the door. He'd just be like crawling on the floor, going, "There's too much weight on it." So let's get. So what, are you always been on Dash? I mean, it's not really Jason's list, is it? Because you've got Overblast in that. So you tweaked it a little bit.
It's last year I played Dash at the Bash RTN, so in 2021.
Yeah.
And we were still pretty fresh to the game. I had 60 cards and I didn't have a sideboard. And then I played Dory at last year's Nats. And I've kind of, over the skirmish season, I played a lot of Lexi. But Dash is always that hero that I've come back to and said, this is almost like a comfort for me.
Yeah.
So I didn't really know what to play this weekend. I was like, shall I stick with Lexi, try and go from that skirmish practice that I had, take that up to CC. But then I was playing with like the Patriot Games guys, and it just never seemed to work out. Too many dead hands, too many all these arrows, or no arrows more often than not.
Yeah, I think George Jones, and you talked to Joe Stamper, and Joe Stamper's having a bit of a howler today with that. So
and so it's just, let's go back to comfort. I'm faffed around with 5 for a bit. I think Jacob's on 5 today. And I was like, but it's not. When something just sits well with you, and that's what Dash is for me. It's sort of just the lines
present themselves more easily. I feel like I just know what I'm doing a bit better.
Yeah.
But no, I don't think it is the big like max velo list. Just because I like having cards that have bigger numbers on them. So I play Pedal to the Metal because it says 5 on it.
Yeah,
5 good.
You're running a little bit more expensive. Like a lot of your cards are 2s and 1s. You're not running many 0s.
No, I've got rid of like the yellow T-bones and stuff. I don't want to be attacking for 2. I want to be big numbers. Big numbers feel nice to play.
So how do you feel like because you're running boost? You know, obviously there's a lot of Oldham here today. How are you feeling against that and being fatigued out?
Well, I've managed to avoid them so far, and I think that's going to be the continued plan.
You'll avoid them for the next 6 rounds anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if someone's playing Oldham in the draft round, I'll be a bit worried. Some Tales Warrior packs have gone out. I think we'll have to take it as we go. I played a few practice games in the matchup, and it's always rough. But there's always those like little moments where I'm like, oh, if I'd have done this differently, then maybe this will have worked out. So I'm hoping I can just kind of collect all those together and...
That's it. You take your losses and you learn. You learn through your losses more than your wins. You just like, what did I do wrong?
Yeah. The RTN that I qualified through was a draft one. So I came in today being like, hopefully I'll just do well in draft and I'll just sack the CC off, and here I am.
Dash is in a really good spot. We saw Dash absolutely kick ass yesterday in draft. She's been doing really well, posting good results in the other national seasons. No, she hasn't really picked up. Well, she hasn't picked up a win yet, but she's done well. But you could change that.
Well, don't even start. I just came in today. I'm just trying to sit down and talk to everybody, being like, "Hey, it's nationals. Whatever. We're just gonna have a fun time." And as I keep getting wins, I'm getting more like, "Hey, it's nationals."
No, you gotta play. Just play like you're having fun. Don't
I mean, that's what we're here
for,
right? Like. The game itself, I've never played a TCG like it. Like I'm in love with Flesh and Blood, and then just like everybody that you meet. Like I played round 2. I played against Ollie Wing. I love playing that guy. Like it just felt like I was at an arm. It didn't even feel like that. It felt like I was just at like a casual event and we just sat down to play. And it was amazing because like once you build those connections with people from all across the country, it's a different experience.
But the thing is, because you go to a lot of events, you're seeing the same kind of people. I mean, Ollie is from like Living Realms, Castleford area, so he's primarily going around to every place you're going to.
Yes, I do see him around a lot.
All across the north. I mean, Ollie does come south to to Manascrew, and you've ventured to Nottingham. That's
about as south as I go. I don't drive, so it's kind of like, where can I get a train easily to?
Or bum a lift. It's just like, who's going? But no, I wish you all the very best.
Thank you very much, Baz. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, it's been brilliant. It's fantastic. But this is the thing. We've never met each other before, and we're talking about Fab as if we've like known each other ages. It's fantastic.
It's the thing that brings people together in these kind of events. So
totally.
Thank you very much for having me on.
You're welcome. Brilliant.
Oh.
Cheers, Steve.
Oof.
Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. We hope you are enjoying your UK Nationals, Flesh and Blood. I'm back with Dave, who is one of the TOs for the event for this weekend, so we will be grabbing him throughout live as well, but this is a bit of a pre-recorded segment. I wanted to grab Dave and see what Flesh and Blood means to him as a player.
Oh God, it's like deep into my soul we're going to go. So I've played various card games for most of my life, and Flesh and Blood. For me, it's the system, how it makes you feel you're in a fight, and gradually getting weaker, using up resources, losing equipment, losing life, and slowly getting to that point where it's anyone's game. It's really close. I've had far many close games of Flesh and Blood than I have of any other card game. And for me, it's being there almost from the start and being able to see a community of, dare I say it, the most normal card gaming people I have ever met, which is a blessing. It really is. And I haven't met anyone I've disliked as a card game player since playing Flesh and Blood. And that having an acceptable crowd where you're all adults here enjoying this game together it means a massive amount to me.
Yeah. As you'll have seen, we grab everybody from the community over the last sort of 18 months, and it's just been great for such a sort of diverse community that has just sort of engaged with the game and engaged with each other.
Absolutely, and I have a bunch of our F&M goers every week. They come over to our armory tables and they're like, "You're playing Flesh and Blood?" I'm like, "Yeah, come along, come have a look, come play." And slowly but surely, they're coming over.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that obviously are using Magic as a stepping stone into Flesh and Blood.
Absolutely.
I think it's a great game. We were talking earlier about how elegant the game itself is, and actually, yeah, you're right. You start from that. You are the best you are ever going to be when you start, and then it's working it way down and seeing where you go from there. So we mentioned this in another video, but for you, it's OG Bravo.
For me, it's OG Bravo. Actually, it's gonna be when like Towering Titan came out. I played Towering Titan Bravo for so long, where it was Towering Titan, your turn. Can you do something about this? If not, I'm gonna crippling crush on top of it. Like, that was my favorite. Just seeing the fear, and maybe a pummel as well. But seeing the fear in my opponent's eyes, that was my favorite time.
Cool. So obviously you mentioned a couple there, but what is the card for your Bravo?
It's got to be Crippling Crush. Like, it's the best feeling ever. It's seeing like part of your opponent's soul leave their bodies with its pay 2, activate Bravo, Crippling Crush, and they're like, fuck.
Putting you on the spot now. Obviously, he who shall not be named, but Starvo. How did we feel about that sort of change to such an original hero?
Yeah. When we saw the artwork for Starvo, it was like, oh my god, what's the card going to be? Like, what's happened lore-wise and story-wise, but also how's it going to affect the game? And god, did it affect the game. As much as it was fun to play Starvo, just play that casino. Yep. You can tell how powerful it was by how quickly it reached Living Legends, and that's what that system's there for, is to... Because could we imagine this Nationals with Starvo? I don't want to imagine it.
Yeah, we saw plenty of progress that we've covered that were pretty much the field was Starvo, or Prism.
Yeah, exactly.
And
that's hell.
Yeah. So we've got that. So for you, it's OG's Bravo. What we're looking forward to with sort of Dynasty coming out?
We're already when the preview card for the Emperor came out, we were all on the way home together, just being like, what if this? How would this work? And we were there just like, and it was nice just theorizing what could this potentially work in. And then we were like, but it's Blitz. Yeah, I love Blitz. I prefer Blitz to CC. But yeah, I want to see some more cards and see. But the set looks like it's going to be amazing, and I love the sort of the Asian themes that it has with it. A big show in my life was Avatar: The Last Airbender. It taught me so much about how to live, and it's nice to see that it feels like they've taken some ideas from that and sort of developed them in it.
Yeah, it's awesome. Which is great. So obviously Dynasty coming out towards the back end of the year, and that should be quite interesting time. I don't think we've had a bad set yet. I think each set has brought its own unique challenges, and obviously yes, we had Starvo. Starvo was a massive change to the meta. We're now in a bit more balance. We've got Vi come out the gate quite heavily.
Oh, man, yeah.
Drop back a little bit now, and
It could come back with some more cards from there, but I'm of the opinion change is good in any card game, and keeps it fresh, keeps people wanting to play with something new coming out. And yeah, I'm excited every Flesh and Blood set that comes out, mostly to see what cool new Marvels we're going to get, but also just the effect the set's going to have. Like sometimes a new set of commons is all a deck needs to really change its sort of play style.
yeah, and that's it. It's just you get that one card that can change a deck that was good to better. I mean, everybody always flags on Azalea, poor Azalea, and they're waiting for that one card that's gonna bring out. But I think Dash is a prime example. At the minute, obviously, people are really having some success with Dash.
Hasn't had any new cards in years.
But yeah,
I mean, sorry, she had some equipment pieces.
Yeah, but I think there's got to be something around the corner.
Yeah.
Whether it's in Dynasty or whether it's in
It'd be nice to. It'd be nice to maybe have a set that visits like the tour of Techlo Industries. You know.
And maybe that's when we'll see it.
That'd be awesome.
But yeah, so obviously it's going to be an interesting, diverse meta for our nationals. I think.
Yeah.
I'm going to see a lot of players that we're expecting that run their usual builds, maybe a bit of tweaks. I
think there's going to be people who have. It's a deck they've been playing for years and they know that deck really well. I think those are the players that are going to be putting up really good results because they just know the deck inside and out. I think there's also going to be, hopefully there's going to be some nice little spicy brew that's going to come out the woodworks and you know, it's going to be so nice to see do really well.
Yeah, you may agree or disagree, but spicy, Matt Folks, he took a slightly different build of Briar.
It was really good, and I mean he won Pro Tour.
Yeah,
it's it'd be nice to see what else he's going to come up with, if he's going to change the deck or if he's going to stick with that.
Yeah, and how many people will run that?
Yeah, exactly. That's the meta core. Right?
Yeah,
it's I'm looking forward to see some spicy Oldhim decks. Now he is also free. You know.
Yeah, and I like Oldhim. I think I think he's not had his time to shine yet. And yes, he can be a fatigue yet, but he can also run and
exactly.
Smash in the face.
I've seen conversations with some brews of like an aggro Oldhim shell that's just going to be. I've seen one with Snapdragons as its boots.
Yeah.
Just for Snapdragon on each strike, and it's going to be it'd be fun to see.
Yeah. So. Looking forward to all those bits for the players that are coming down for the Nationals. So thank you, Dave, for having a quick chat with us. Hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament. Catch you soon. Take care. and welcome back to Tabletop 24. I've grabbed Dave again from Darksphere for the UK Nationals for Flesh and Blood. We have got a special announcement. We are going to be selling some raffle tickets over the weekend.
We are, yes, absolutely. We are going to have a charity raffle for Evelina's Children's Hospital. It's something that Alexi, the owner of Darksphere, holds very close to, because it's where the store used to be. We have a few nice, unique and lovely prizes for the charity raffle, such as the big Wraith art book, a bunch of nice promos that are hard to come by now. I should say, Chad, you promised some stuff, so that's to be announced.
Put it on the camera.
Hopefully it's good. And we also have various good things. It's probably going to be a couple of quid a strip or per ticket, but we want to raise as much as we can. If you know anyone in London who wants to come and get some tickets on behalf, please send them in.
Yeah, so if you are down for the UK Nationals, obviously, congrats on tickets. If you know anybody that is down for the Nationals and you can't make it in person, get them to get some tickets, because prizes can be posted out after the raffle. So we're hoping to raise a lot of money for a really good cause, and get some of those card players putting their hands in the money for other bits of paper and cardboard.
Yes, absolutely.
So, but brilliant. So thanks for that, Dave. Enjoy the rest of your Nationals coverage and take care, and we'll catch you soon.
You like Flesh and Blood?
Yes.
Do you like hairy British men?
No. I
Do you
do.
like beer?
I do like beer.
Come and join us on Push the Point podcast.
Wow.
Wow.
What an offer.
We do deck techs, we've done vlogs, we've done interviews with very, very cool people from the Flesh and Blood community. We've got a wide range of different content that you can tune into, and I pretty much do most of it, and these two just freeload off the back of me. Don't just ask us, ask our amazing patrons with our awesome feedback.
What do? We drink beer. We tell you all about our decks.
A semi-terrible internet connection.
Why would you choose Push the Point over
Arsenal
other
Pass
available
or Steal First Speed? Do you want to listen to something decent? Then tune in to anyone else other than us.
Nailed it!
Hello and welcome back to Tabletop 24. I hope you have enjoyed our coverage so far. Apologies for the little bit of a break we have had. We've just had to go and feed ourselves, so we're not gremlins completely, at least. But we are also now entering the draft portion of today. So we've had 3 rounds of CC.
Yep.
We've got 3 rounds of draft and then another 3 rounds of draft, which means we're going to have 2 draft pods. So the players are all gone off. They are now drafting. That's why the noise volume may pick up in the background. So apologies for that. But we obviously calls for meta breakdowns and stuff like that. So we are going to go through some of this as we can. So, hero breakdown. 13 Oldham, 13 Fi.
Yeah, I was quite surprised by how many Fi. You know, when you look at last week's metas from like Australia, France, and the other countries that have had their nationals, Fi has dropped off. Fi was not there. I would expect to see Oldham, you know, Icelander, Raya, Viceroy as the top picks, but that's not what we've got. You know, Fi, I don't know what these Fi players have been doing, but they must have been putting some practice in, knowing that Oldham was going to be a top pick. And they are actually doing really well.
Yeah. And we'll get onto the player breakdown in a little while. Obviously, you'll have seen that on the scroll. So, coming up next, Dromai and Icelander. That's probably a... Yeah, so we've just got the pods there. So, Dromai and Icelander. I think Dromai was a bit of a surprise pick.
Yeah, she's dropped off a little bit.
Yeah.
It's very much a slow matchup, especially if you get sort of like the Dromai mirror match is just awfully slow. It was just painful. You know, and we've seen like what the Dromai Oldham match was like with Matt Folks and Zhang coming out first turn. You know, brilliant that we had both those players as a first game pick. You just like flipping out. You would expect to see those players meet maybe tomorrow. Yeah. But it kind of just shows the field and the strength of the field that we've got in the nationals. Now, you know, it's not just like the previous nationals where people just grinded like mad. You know, to get in, it was like the top 96 just on XP. Now people have basically just been, I have qualified, you know, and you have to be a top 4 to get into it. And we'll talk about sort of like the pedigrees of the players when we, you know, introduce the drafts from sort of like table 1 and table 2. You can see basically, you know, how good they are.
The big thing, obviously, for that first round, it ended in a draw.
Yeah.
And we've got quite a few draws that are going on actually throughout the day, but it seems to be the Oldham Dromai matchup.
Yeah, Oldham Dromai or Oldham. You know, if you there's a couple of fatigues, you know, Oldham's going round, and if they face each other, you know, someone's going to have to change their game plan. But it's I think there's been about 8 draws so far, which is, you know, normally you don't see draws. You might see
not this level, particularly in CC. So we might see some more draws coming up, possibly in the draft. Now, as we mentioned earlier, we'll be taking the top of the draft. So these are all players that are 3-0. There are 10 players 3-0. So let's get on to our players. So looking at the top end, as you can see, Oldham's taking sort of top shot really in the Oldham from the hero bit. Bravo taking the top spot. Then we've got a Dash, Icelander, Viceroy, and ending the top 8 on Fi. So Fi's sort of still in there. We've got George obviously on Fi. He's on 3-0, and Jamie on Dromai, who's also on 3. So the top 10's still on that 3-0 record.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we saw previously Oldham's doing good. Oldham's are still holding their ground. You know, it's nice to see that Dash is up there. You know, with Mitch, we saw him in the last round. You know, with his Dash boost deck with Talishar, which was popular, you know, due to Jason's win in Singapore. You know, she's been posting good results. So, you know, and there's no surprise that, you know, she's doing well again.
Yeah, she's always a dark horse with a good pilot, really. And I think that's safe to say, really.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you would hope sort of like with Dash, you don't want to encounter too many Guardians because you can get fatigued because they've got the defense reactions to stem the tide against, you know, the amount of boosting you're doing, and you'll rapidly run out of cards. No, it's whether or not they've got the second game plan of going, okay, I'll do pistols with chamber and plasma purifiers to get through the Guardian matchups.
It's coming down to. So we'll move on and we'll come back to our top spots. We'll mention about, but middle of the field. So you'll see actually there, Matt Folks top of the middle. Obviously his draws hinder him a little bit in that sort of sense.
Yeah, but he's bounced back. He's now 2 wins, 1 draw.
Yeah.
So and we've seen as an RTN season moved on, we had Nathan Hills. He drew his first game. he still made it into the top 8. So there's, he can still do really well. And we know Matt is a really good drafter. He went to the Matt Light draft camp that was held as soon as Uprising came out. Drafted 7 boxes. He also drafted in Lille, and he did well in there. I think he sort of like out of the 6 games, I think he only lost 1. So we know
and he'll be in pod 4 as well.
Yeah.
So he could potentially be one of the stronger drafters in there. They're even with Aaron Boyan, who's also quite a good drafter.
Yeah, and Aaron's from the draft camp as well. Francesco Giorgio might be in that group. He might have just missed out because it'll be 8s, won't it? So it'll be
actually. So I think actually Aaron will be in the next pod down. But I think there's quite a bit there. We can see our Briars taking up middle of the field. They could still come back.
Yeah,
it's
really weird because Briar was doing particularly well. Last week we saw Briar's doing well over 5. Now it seems to be 5 have done really well over Briar. Whether or not it was just the matchups that they got, maybe we'll see, a resurgence in Briar, sort of like day 2, and 5 might drop off. There'll be a few places switching here and there.
Yeah. So obviously Scott, our only Kano, sitting there quite happily in the middle of the pack. Well, I say happily, he won't be happy in the middle. He'll want to be at the top, but we know Scott plays Kano really well.
One of his games, he faced a Dash player who had AB4.
Right.
And it was just like, wow, you teched out for Kano.
Yeah. So he would have liked that coming through, but obviously he's there and he'll still be very strong. So we'll catch up with the bottom of the field. Still some really strong names in there. Obviously Zhang that we had on to start with, he's unfortunately not got his win yet.
No, he's drawn twice now. He lost against Briar. Briar did a 3-turn Channel Mount heroic, and him out in the end. That was his loss. But yeah, but this is the thing. I don't know where his second draw came from. Was it another Oldham match? Was it another Dromai match? But this is why maybe Dromai's popularity has not been, as good as other heroes previously. Was this mirror match? It's so hard because you're just basically trading dragons, and you're not actually affecting anyone's health until you've got that advantage.
Yeah, exactly. And obviously we've got so let's pick up with a few of our players that were on the last chance qualifier. So fortunately, bringing up the rear of that is Marcus there on his Dromai. Then you've got Danny coming in at 79th on the dash. We saw him do quite well with that yesterday.
Yeah.
Luke,
he was undefeated yesterday.
Yeah. Luke on his Azalea coming through.
But we kind of knew that Azalea's going to struggle. But he's still done, he's picked up a win.
Yeah, it's still in there.
But you have to go to the other end of the table to see the other last chance qualifier.
Yeah.
So there we go. In 5th place, Matthew Sarrington played Kano yesterday, last chance qualifier, and now he's in 5th place. And we joked yesterday about wouldn't it be great if someone from the last chances made it in, into the top cuts, and it would be like a fairy tale. You get the fairy tale ending. We saw it. In sports competitions, I think Wimbledon had it once where somebody got on the wild card and they managed to win it, and it's just like. Wow, I was, when he said he was playing Viscera, I was like, "Are you sure?" It's not the massive metacore, but we've seen Viscera do well in the past. He's got into top 8s in the previous weeks. He made it into a final, so as Matt plays it well. We could have that fairy tale.
Yeah, and that'll be 21 rounds across all 3 formats.
Yeah, it's just always enter a last chance.
That's right. So looking at our draft pods now. So our top 8 sitting in there. Shamir's obviously gonna have quite a bit of experience with his Pro Tour.
Yeah, he played Icelander at Pro Tour. He wrote an article for Rave Times with Icelander. Loads of experience. So let's go through the pedigree of these players. Because nationals you have to qualify. You have to prove how good you are to get in. So Richard Carr on Bravo, he qualified at Excelsior Gaming in Bristol. He was a finalist. So good there. Mitch Hewson, we saw him earlier with Dash. He qualified as a winner at Jester Games in Manchester. Jacob Clements, he was a finalist with Rule Zero in London, and he played Oldham in that game, and he played Jamie Faulkner in the Dromai match, which you can go back and see it on Armory Night stream. He's really good. Jamie, he just plays out of his skin. He sets it up really nicely to win that. Shamir Sami, that we just talked about, he only qualified on XP. So you know, he had to grind like mad. Didn't do particularly well in the RTN season, but was either just off of like the top cuts. But yeah, Pro Tour top 4. You know, it does show how good a player he is. He hasn't been playing that long. You know, he is an outstanding player. Matthew Sarrington, last chance qualifier. He's just playing out your skin, happy to be here. Yeah, brilliant. Liam Holding, playing Oldham. He got in from XP. He's one of the 0 to 60 guys, podcast guys. Normally with George Jones and Liam Canning. Liam Canning couldn't make it today, which is a shame because he's a phenomenal player. Thomas Hall, Rule 0 top 4, just missed out on the top 4 at Kingdom Gaming. Hamish knocked him out on that one. He's playing Oldham today, and he was playing Viceroy in the RTN season. Rob Catton on 5, which he was streamed on Armory Nights. He qualified through Bearded Card Trader in Durham and Underworld Gaming in Nottingham. When he played Hamish last round, Hamish and Rob had a deck check, and Rob got an IP2 penalty from that deck check. He wrote Blazing Headlong twice on his deck sheet. You know, he didn't do it on purpose, and it's kind of like a lesson. Make sure your your deck sheet is correct. You know, he did beat Hamish in the end, but
it was closer than it should have been.
Yeah, but he's just like needless penalty. You know what I mean? Just make sure that deck list is right.
Yeah, and just a sort of a note on that, just here, I'm reminding these players, this is a top level event. These are things that they should be doing. These are things they should be doing inside and out. And even like Rob's pedigree with all of his previous card game experience, even there's something simple there that's caught out. So just a silly mistake, and you know it didn't cost him, but he could have. Okay. Right. So that is pod 1. So Tabletop 24 are going to be concentrating on pod 1. So we will bring you games from that pod. So let's go through in 9th place. Jamie Faulkner is on Dromai. He got top 4 in Kingdom Gaming in Northampton, and he won the Rule 0 RTN. He done a deck tech for the Dromai on Push the Point podcast. He did that, so you can see what kind of deck he's playing. Phenomenal deck builder, really good. Did really well in the calling in Utrecht as well, with that same deck. George Roger is on 5. He's Boards and Swords winner in Derby, won there, and he got top 4 in Geek Retreat Southampton. And he is the current UK number 2. Matt Folks beat him in the final last year. Yeah, so that was a Bravo Brian matchup. That was, and that. Yeah. I mean, I was sitting there and going. I was playing Oldham at the time, and I sat there afterwards. I said to George, "I've just learned how to play Guardian." And George obviously Bravo. He's played Bravo a lot. He has, yeah. And that was a fantastic game to watch.
Yeah, and it was really close. He just couldn't finish. He just couldn't finish that game. He seemed to get the tempo, and then Matt just clawed it back and won it. Yeah. Justin Lim is on Bravo, got through with XP. Hamish Chisholm Brown is on Islander today, so no Viceroy for Hamish. Kingdom Gaming winner in Northampton and a member of Push the Point. Dan Tripp is on 5. We saw him earlier. He won Geek Retreat Southampton, obviously member of Push the Point. Scott Mines is on Islander. He is a finalist from EH Gaming in York. He did a deck tech on the Islander build. He took it to 13th place at the calling in Utrecht. No, the calling in Lille. So he's doing really well. Sticking with that same list. George Jones from Lexi. He's on Lexi. Sorry. He was a winner at EH Gaming in York. He's another member of the 0 to 60 podcast. You could say that Scott Mines is actually a member of that podcast. He's on it so often, I don't know why they just don't make him a member. Top tip, make him part of the podcast. And Dan Collett's on 5. He was top 4 at Boards and Swords in Derby. And, I cover Mana Screw every week. And George Roger and Dan Collett, you can see them play every week. So we've got some really good players.
Yeah, I mean, a big shout out to obviously George and his Lexi build.
He's still firing. He's not doing lightning anymore. He's doing tool. He's doing tool ice. So he basically tries to go, you know, over what your opponent wants to block, and then he'll just fire off shock charmers, and then through that give you a few more frostbites for, you know, pain.
Yeah. And obviously George's been repping Lexi for quite a while now. And I think,
he played it in the
several
Pro.
different builds.
Yeah, he's been playing it since ProQuest. You know, right at the beginning of the year, he played it throughout the skirmish season. So he's like Lexi through and through. Even though kind of like Lexi kind of like has tailed off a little bit. You know what I mean? He's sticking with her. And he pulls out some good results. You know, you'll see his game on Armory Knights. It didn't quite go his way, but he's a fantastic Lexi player. So Armory Knights are going to be showing Table 2 draft. So if you want to see sort of like how Table 2 draft pans out with those games, you know, obviously check out Armory Knights and you can follow along there. But yeah, it kind of like Pod 2 is kind of like the battle of the podcast through Push the Point and 0 to 60. Yeah. So who gets the little nod.
Speaking of which, obviously you'll have seen Push the Point's advert that came up a little while ago, and we'll be putting that on out. But we are hoping to get all three of the guys on at some point with their schedule.
That'll be
sort of
tomorrow.
Yeah. So they'll be there back for Push the Point live again for Nationals, which is great of them popping along for that. It's going to be an interesting one. The room's gone silent. Everyone's concentrating.
Yeah, but this is draft though. No talking, no conferring. Listen to the judge, counting down, and then pass the cards. We will try and bring you the breakdowns from each table, because it'd be nice to see. You know, obviously, you know, most people are quite familiar with Uprising draft now. They know sort of like you're looking at a 4-2-2 split as probably the best split. You know, doesn't matter if 5 gets 5 on a table. The 5 builds still seem to be quite strong. But definitely a 4-2-2 is what you want to be looking for. So it'll be interesting to see how these drafts actually pan out.
It's going to be a matter of what's actually in those packs as well.
Yeah.
That split is going to, even though it's fairly even split, they've got a couple of extra Majestics in there that they shouldn't have, or things like that. Or if they've got a legendary.
People joked yesterday that there was a booster draft going around, and there was just a nightmare floating about each time, wasn't it? Nightmare. Who wants that? I don't want that in draft. And we're certainly not seeing Nightmare played, you know, in a Dromai deck at the minute. So there's certain cards look really powerful, but you're like, yeah, I ain't taking that.
I've looked at Nightmare so many times, and I like the look of it, but it's so situational. That how you're actually ever going to pull it off. We shall see. So I think we are on pack 2 of this draft. They've got 10 cards left in it. It's going to be a little while yet before we get into round 4, and we'll be pricking you with that top 10. So stay tuned. We'll run some additional content that we've been filming previously, or maybe even go back to an ProQuest game too. So stay tuned, and we'll be back with you as soon as we can.
So hello and welcome to the UK Nationals. I hope you're all having a fantastic time wherever you might be out there in the big wide world watching this. My name's Az from Go Again Gaming, a UK-based content creator living in various different time zones with the content that I do. But I just thought we would have a little discussion midstream about my channel and what you can come to expect from my channel if you do subscribe, like, and do all of that fantastic things. So I started the Azalea Cult recently, which is a ongoing video series about exploring Azalea, our favourite underdog ranger all of our intricacies, all of our weapons, armor, equipment, all of that good stuff. So go and check that out. I host that with Fab TCG Cards, a great guy from America who runs a single store, both massively in love with Azalea and all of our intricacies and stuff. And we are getting a Azalea preview card for Dynasty as well. It was confirmed by Chris Bewley, the content and community manager, that the Azalea cult on Go Again Gaming is going to be getting a preview card for Dynasty, which is going to be for fans of Azalea. So look out for that. Make sure you go and subscribe. It's going to be a good time when that video comes out. I'm also part of the Living Legends podcast with Red Zone Rogue and the Spike Feeders, so go and check that out on Red Zone Rogue's channel or Spotify or wherever you get your podcasts. And then just subscribe to my channel. I do live streams every now and again. I like to hang out with people. I like to do random videos on random stuff. I also direct and edit the Ultimate Pit Fight series with Red Zone Rogue, DL Armada, and Spike Feeders. So just having a great time playing Fab, meeting all of the people that are involved, and speaking to you guys, girls, or whatever you might be out there. I hope you're all having a fantastic time, and let's see how the UK Nationals unfold.
Welcome back to Tabletop 24. Hope you're enjoying the coverage for UK Nationals. I'm back with another local from Darksphere, Shamir. Obviously, you may recognise Shamir, so a semi-finalist for the Pro Tour Lille.
I was indeed.
Yeah. But first of all, you are a local to Darksphere.
I am indeed. Darksphere has been my local game store for the last 5 years or so. And though it's not the closest anymore, it's still the closest to my heart.
So tell us a little bit about how you found Flesh and Blood.
Yeah, so in the summer of 2021, I kind of started hearing about the game, was kind of interested by it. And my first event was the Tales of Aria pre-release over here in September, which is coming up on a year ago now. Really loved the game, was just so kind of fascinated by the sheer range of like decision trees that you had and the kind of strategy involved in the game. So started playing around the London scene, starting with Darksphere, a couple of other stores around London, Rule Zero, and eventually Bad Moon Cafe. Got really, really into it, to the point where I was top 8ing ProQuests by February. Had a really great run in ProQuest Season 2, and an even better run at the Pro Tour, and I guess here we are.
There we are. So, obviously, unfortunately, you lost to the eventual winner, Matt Folks. But
indeed.
I see you can take that with a bit of a feather, but you also knocked out the previous Pro Tour winner,
which I'm obviously very, very proud to have done. Pablo was a fantastic opponent. He played our game amazingly well, and was just a really gracious person to play against. But it was definitely the matchup which I was most afraid of on the day. So to have gotten away with taking him down, I was really, really thrilled. So whatever happened after that, it was a good day for me.
There we are. So Nationals just around the corner. How's the preparation been going for you?
It's going really well. I'm really glad, well, maybe that's an overstatement, but I'm quite glad that Prism happened to Living Legend just in time so that we wouldn't have it this national season. Means we're going into a fresh metagame, which makes things really interesting. I ended up prepping a few decks, because that's one thing that I've learned that I want to keep doing, just kind of keep a few options open and then hone in on something as you get closer to the day. Still kind of flip-flopping back and forth, but I've got two good options that I'm settled on right now, and we'll see on the day which one I end up taking.
There we go. That's great. So all that aside, all of the national product aside, who's the favourite hero?
Just to play, Icelander, and it's not close. Just the moment she came out in Everfest, I was really fascinated by it. Hang on a minute, this is not what Wizard normally does. Wizard just counts to 20. She can't count to 20. She's playing blues. Spending a little time refining that list, I learned to love Blitz because of Icelander. And as soon as she was announced to be coming to CC in Uprising, I audibly screamed in my flat, and my flatmate came and checked in on me, which was hilarious. So yeah, I'm chuffed to be able to play her in TC. My favorite hero by far, and I look forward to sticking with her for quite a while.
Yeah, hopefully there's a lot more support out there for her. I think there will be.
Fingers crossed. Dynasty, here we come.
Yeah, there we are. So obviously we've got a quite diverse meta coming up. What are your feelings? Where do you think we're going to go? Obviously, we've seen a lot of Fi come out, but they've not quite broke through. Obviously, Briar was quite heavily represented in Lille. Where do you think the overall meta is going to sit?
Yeah, so with Prism having Living Legend at this point, we're definitely see a resurgence of like control decks, slower decks that couldn't really combat Prism but had a lot of game into the aggressive strategies. Oldhim's a really big front runner that people have been talking about these days. But aggro's not dead. I expect to see plenty of Briar. I expect to see a good amount of Viserai. UK community really demonstrated that they enjoy Fi's play patterns based on how many people took it to the Pro Tour. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a couple of them as well. And at the end of the day, I can see a lot of people just taking the hero that they love most. So we're gonna have a mix of aggro, some kind of control to try and counter aggro, and maybe something that's looking to counter both of them, maybe in the form of Dromai. Who knows?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I've been playing Dromai for a little while, and we've been sitting opposite, and we were talking a little while ago. And I think there's some untapped potential in Dromai. I don't think she's top tier, but I think somebody can just be caught off guard. Now everybody should be running a bit of null rune, but a lot of the games that I've seen, when I've sat down with somebody, they've gone, "Oh, you're not running Arcane, are you?" I'm like, I don't, but I could.
If I wanted to.
Yeah.
I think Dromai as a design is just she's a brilliant design in that she mirrors many of kind of the favorable matchups that Prism had, but not to the sheer degree that she had it. So it's not like Guardian is completely unwinnable against Dromai. Quite the opposite, actually. I'm finding that really good Guardian players are finding they can maintain a good win rate against Dromai. But she still has really strong tools against aggressive strategies. She obviously plays to the board, which not many heroes in the game do, and that is a huge strength for her. She's been a fantastic design, and I'm really glad to have her in the game.
Yeah, I think maybe in a control meta, she's not going to do as well, but I think when we've got people that are running aggro, they're just going to want to race, and once Dromai's got that board
just
presence,
ignore that board presence. Exactly.
Yeah, and that can really bite people in the back.
Absolutely.
But thanks for this, Shamir. Good luck for Nationals. I hope you do well, and we'll probably get you on stream over that weekend as well.
Thank you so much. Looking forward to it.
All right. Take care and enjoy the rest of the coverage. See you soon. Hello and welcome back to Tabletop 24. I've grabbed Dave again from Darksphere for the UK Nationals for Flesh and Blood. We have got a special announcement. We are going to be selling some raffle tickets over the weekend.
We are, yes, absolutely. We are going to have a charity raffle for Evelina's Children's Hospital. It's something that Alexi, the owner of Darksphere, holds very close to, because it's where the store used to be. We have a few nice, unique and lovely prizes for the charity raffle, such as the big Wraith art book, a bunch of nice promos that are hard to come by now. I should say, Chad promised some stuff, so that's to be announced.
Put it on the camera.
Hopefully it's good. And we also have various good things. It's probably going to be a couple of quid a strip or per ticket, but we want to raise as much as we can. If you know anyone in London who wants to come and get some tickets on behalf, please send them in.
Yeah, so if you are down for the UK Nationals, obviously, congrats on tickets. If you know anybody that is down for the Nationals and you can't make it in person, get them to get some tickets because prizes can be posted out after the raffle. So we're hoping to raise a lot of money for a really good cause, and get some of those card players putting their hands in the money for other bits of paper and cardboard.
Yes, absolutely.
But brilliant. So thanks for that, Dave. Enjoy the rest of your Nationals coverage and take care, and we'll catch you soon. Hello and welcome back to Tabletop 24. I hope you're enjoying the national coverage. I'm down here with another one of our locals for Darksphere. I'm down with Alex. We've just had a nice game, Dromai versus Bravo. Gotta respect the red pummel.
Gotta respect the red pummels,
I called out 2, got hit in the face for 14, and then forgot about the last one.
Never take 14 if you know it's coming. That's what I say.
I pushed back afterwards.
You did. It was very close. I think that was my final gambit, you know, and fortunately it worked. We took a gamble and it paid off. But it was a very close game.
So, how did you find Flesh and Blood?
Well, it was introduced to me by a friend. We played like a lot of card games, TTS, things like that. So during COVID, we couldn't do anything else. Just ended up playing card games all day. Mostly it was Arkham Horror. But then, you know, we were missing that kind of competitive. We'd had enough of working together. You know, we were getting arguments. We wanted to start fighting it out. He introduced me to Flesh and Blood. Bravo was, I think, the first character I played. Fell in love straight away. And I've been playing Flesh and Blood ever since. It's been about 2 years now.
Okay. Yeah. And obviously a lot of people have found the game through that sort of thing. How did you find the community locally?
From the first event I went to, I didn't know what to expect. And it was probably, I've never been to a place where I've not known anyone, where I felt so comfortable, and it feels that way time and time again. Both from my perspective, going to armories, places I don't usually go, or whenever I see someone come for the first time, it's always the exact same thing. Everyone's just really pleasant, everyone has a great time, and it's a great place to like learn as well, I think.
Yeah. So we was talking just before we sort of set up about actually you've been playing a lot of players locally. London's got quite a competitive scene. Got quite a few names in there, and obviously you've got Shamir, who was a semi-finalist at the Pro Tour Lille, and he's obviously gunning for a national championship.
Yeah, and I mean obviously he has the ability to be there. So you know, I'm playing with these players all the time, especially in London, with competitive matches. You know, I'd say it's fairly even on wins and losses. So I think, you know, at this point it's time to move on from armories. Not necessarily move on, I'll keep playing them obviously, there for the fun, but once you're getting to the point where you've 3-0'd a couple of armories, like here and there, I think it's really time to start, you know, going to every event you can and just pushing the experience. So I think I'm just looking at the next step at the moment, trying to get into nationals. I mean, hearing Shamir talk about it, it just sounds like the best thing ever, right? It sounds like so much fun. So I'd just love to go there, and it's not even about the money, but obviously, you know, that's an extra incentive.
Yeah,
you know, making money off a game you love, what could be worse and better than that?
Yeah, exactly. And then obviously there's a lot of people that even make some sort of career out of it. And we were obviously in the golden age of Magic when there were a lot of Pro Tours. I think Flesh and Blood may even get there. Obviously we've got a really good Pro Tour scene.
Yeah, I mean, how long has Flesh and Blood been around? It's been about 3 years?
2.5.
2.5. So already we're talking about pots of 25,000, right? That's only going to go up as the game gets bigger. There's talk of it being released in Brazil, I believe. So, you know, we've already got history packs in all the other countries in Europe. So this game's only going to get bigger, the scene's only going to get bigger, the money's only going to get bigger. I mean, not necessarily, you know, coming from the viewpoint of someone who wants to take it professionally, but if there's ever a time that you'd like to try and get into that, I think Flesh and the Blood is the game to do it, right? Because that's just the direction it's going.
Yeah. So you mentioned earlier your love for Bravo. Is that your hero? Is that?
I think I played Bravo from day one. He's not my only hero. I also play Lexi. I play Fi. I play Bolton, specifically Raiden Bolton. I would never play the Centauri Sabers. That's not my bag.
No.
Raiden Bolton, Black Jedi, we love it. But sadly, he's just not that good. That is a character I think is my favourite, obviously, clearly on aesthetics. But sadly, he's not that viable in the meta, so it will be Bravo. Yeah.
I can completely emphasise I've run Bolton, Raiden Bolton specifically.
Raiden Bolton.
Yeah.
It's the coolest thing in the game if you ask me, but sadly it's just not viable. I mean, every supplementary set, hoping and praying we get some cards for Bolton that makes him good. But I just don't see it happening at the moment, sadly.
So obviously it's quite a diverse meta at the moment. We've seen quite a few heroes here tonight at the Armoury. Where do you think we might see people sort of lie over the next couple of months?
So I think Guardian's coming back in a big way, 100% now that Prism's gone. So I think what we've got to look at, obviously Dash has done very well. We're going to see a lot of Dash because she won that battle hard. Fooling, was it? I think it was a Fooling. Briar is going to explode across the scene. We're still going to see a lot of Fire, but I don't think he sits at the top of the meta. So I think ones to watch at the moment, Brava and Vizorite, as always. Runeblade's always going to have a place at the top tables. I think Jeromai could find a lot of success if there's a lot of Guardians, because it's one of her stronger matchups. But Briar's not that great for her, so I think, But I think you're going to see a lot of Oldhim and a lot of Brava at the top tables, maybe more Oldhim. I think Oldhim is probably I don't like to say it, but probably the better Guardian, depending on playstyle. He's not going to... I just think he has such a good matchup into so many people. Who are his bad matchups now? Maybe Dromai. I'm sure he can still do decent into Dromai, but I think that's his only bad matchup, and he still has ways around it. So I think you're going to see a lot of Oldhim. I think prepare for Oldhim. I don't like to say it as a Bravo player, but get the red unmovables out. You're going to need them.
Yeah, I think it's just the people getting over the slow play style of Oldhim, because he does play slow.
Yeah.
I mean, Guardian as a whole plays slow.
Yeah.
Those Guardian matchups are going to go to time, but you need to reach. I think aggro Oldhim has a place. I think.
Aggro Oldhim, it's an interesting one. It's one I'd like to try my hand at as well. It seems like a very interesting deck. I think with Guardians, people will get, if you get practiced in, you'll know what to expect, right? As an Oldhim player, if you're planning to go fatigue someone, just make sure you play fast. No one wants to draw. You just want them to play fast as possible. You can't take too much time deciding what to block with. So it's just practice. That's the way it is with the whole game, I think.
Cool. Well, all the best for whatever your Flesh and Blood future holds for you. Thanks for joining us. Hope you enjoy the rest of the coverage, and we'll catch you soon. and welcome back to Tabletop 24. We hope you are enjoying your Nationals coverage. I'm down here at Darksphere. This is the Armoury the week before Nationals. I'm with Steve, one of the local players here. We're currently enjoying the 12-person Armoury.
Yeah, been pretty good.
Yeah. So tell us about your Flesh and Blood story. Where did it all start?
Just before COVID, found out about this game and was really interested in getting into it, and then obviously COVID hit. So I thought, you know what, let me wait until it all calms down. Unfortunately, by the time then that happened, I'd missed all the alpha stuff and the first edition prints. But when it came straight in, fell in love with Dash. The moment I got back into like actually collecting the game, and just like constantly from there, just been playing stuff like Mech and really enjoying Brute. Set up, helped try to grow the community in Darksphere here. But also in Borough in Bad Moon, so also we get quite a few players there as well. Sometimes 18 to 20 players for the Armoury. So yeah, that's basically been my background, is playing certain classes that are not really prevalent in London, but also helping other tournament organisers build up their stores and communities.
So who's your hero of choice?
Dash for CC, massively. It's become a thing where. Unfortunately, I couldn't get to the Pro Tour, but a friend of mine managed to get James White to sign a induction chamber for me, which was massive. I was like, oh, that was like so nice. For Blitz though, just because I like to separate my main hero for each set, is for Blitz I have to go with KO. Just the risk reward feel of, sure, he's not the most competitive, but the feeling of being like, this could go either way.
Any one moment I can pop off.
Most of the time it pops my Skull Crushers, but one day we'll get a hand piece that doesn't break turn one, so we can hope.
There we are. So unfortunately you're not playing in the Nationals, but you are going to be there judging.
Yeah, I was at Nats last year. Didn't do too well, but I just enjoyed it. It was really good fun. And when I found out it was going to be in London this year, I was a bit hesitant to judge, even though I was asked. And then I was thinking, you know what? I've done it. I've done the playing side of it. I was qualified at the time. I was like, well, it was fairly safe, and I thought, okay, I'm gonna drop away from Armouries, not risk, qualifying, and so I commit to my decision of just being one of the judges for Nationals, because I think it'd be really cool to do the other side, stand on the other side of the table essentially, and really kind of get to see everyone enjoy the game like at a higher level than a local Armoury that we see regularly.
So that's great. You've obviously gone through the judging qualification. How did you find all that?
It was interesting. It was really talking to other judges from different games. Mostly Magic has an infamous judge scene, and so talking to them before taking my test, I was the expectation from what they were telling me to actually sitting down and taking it was fairly different. It's not how I the way in which I envisioned it was going to be a lot of questions that were kind of worded in a way to really throw you off, but the questions are actually really fairly straightforward. They're not there to to force you to test your reading. It's, what is this issue? This is the issue at hand. What is the answer, or how would you deal with it? Because there are organizer questions in there as well as judge questions. What like levels of place, like what happens, the resolution order of certain cards. I felt like it was really it was a good level 1 challenge. It wasn't so hard as it was to it gives you all the information in the question. You just have to either the answer, or you've got all the resources on the website to read it. And it's not hard to find the answers if you do have a feel of, just to make sure you're okay, you're safe. So you can always, most of them multiple choice, so you pick the one you feel, maybe you're right, but you can just go off and be double check and just be like, okay, actually I am right here, or maybe there's a little thing I've missed, especially in release notes or patch, when Monarch came out, just making sure that certain keywords and how they resolved was a massive thing. I think it was really well done. I mean, bit hesitant to do my level 2 just in case, because I heard there's 2 tests, and it's the judge stuff. I should be fine. It's the organizer stuff and learning what you have to do as a tournament organizer and as an official, rather than I know how this works as a concept and as a card. So it'll be interesting to see how the level 2 plays out compared to the level 1. But yeah, should be good.
Good. And have you felt that that's changed the way you play at all? Has it changed the way you look at the game?
It's definitely helped at locals, because a lot of people now, before they would attempt maybe to just play out to see how it works, or they would kind of ask around the group and then still be a little bit, I'm not sure. But once you know that there's a judge at your armory, you're very much like, you ask them if they're free, and then you normally a lot more people are just taking the answer. So if I've given the answer, they're much more relaxed, which is what you want of an armory. You don't want, this kind of 5 minutes of trying to figure out where the answer is when it can take 10 seconds, and they're happy to go with the answer and then carry on play. So it just makes everything else smoother for most locals that I've been to.
That's great. That's great. So thank you for joining us for this.
That's
Hopefully there's no issues on over the weekend.
I hope not. Hopefully I just sit back and watch. If I can put my feet up and no one calls a judge, I'll be bliss. But it'll be really good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really going to be excited.
Good. Well, I better get you back to the armory. So thank you for that, and hope you enjoy the rest of the coverage. Take care.
When you've been fighting in a savage land and you smell worse than the boots of ravenous meat axe, then fear not. Reach for Eau de Wrath, the new fragrance from Librarian, the smell of an illusionist. It can be yours for only 4 copper, 2 silver or 1 gold, so cash in on this introductory offer, only found in your local Temple of Soul. Eau de Wrath.
Hi everyone, I hope you're enjoying the stream. My name's Barry and welcome to my channel, Baz the Bard. So when I'm not with Alan at Tabletop 24, what do? Well, let's see. I bring armoury games every week from the heart of Northampton Flesh and Blood community at Manuscrew, where we try out the latest decks or just come with a load of jank, but the main thing is we're having fun. But as the gaming season change, I take my trusty camera and tripod across the UK and bring action from the top cuts, be they Skirmish, Battle Hardened, ProQuest and Road to Nationals, and this showcases some of the very best players that we have in the UK community. This then feeds into the UK and Ireland Meta Report, and with my co-presenter James Ashall, we bring you all the weekly results of the event season, so you can see what heroes have won from each store. So if you're heading to a particular part of the country, you will know what meta you are heading into, so you can fully prepare for the tournament ahead. Take part in Question of Fab so you can test your knowledge of Flesh and Blood. We also follow the bestsellers on Card Market so you can see how the meta is progressing and what heroes players are potentially building towards. So that's a whistle-stop tour of Baz the Bard. If you see me in an event, come and say hi, and you can't miss my white hair, it shines like a beacon across the gaming room. Join me on my channel, like, subscribe, become a Patreon, and help me bring the very best of Flesh and Blood gameplay from across the UK to the world. Before I go, I wish the players the very best of luck today, and hopefully I'll see you in front of the camera. Glory awaits. Take care and enjoy. Okay, so coming up, we have on Tabletop 24, we have Richard Carr, who's currently in first place, and he is on Dromai, and he's going against Shamir Sami, who's on Icelander. If you're going to go over to Armory Knights, we have Jamie Faulkner. He is on Phi, and he is versus George Roger, who is playing Dromai.
Was that a timer in the middle? On the thing?
Yeah, 30.
Oh, I
30.
love that. That's beautiful. Out.
That's right.
Please use the big dice if you need to.
Yeah.
Shall do, thank you.
With the buttons, do you have to actually like push them in, or are they touch?
No,
Give it like a press. I think there's some tactile feedback. You'll know when you pressed it.
We don't want to do it. We can control.
Okay. Don't stress about it.
Don't stress. Gotcha.
Sure thing.
Gotcha. Alrighty, those are those. So I'm going second, which means you are going first.
Generally how it works.
That's true.
Oh,
That's
yeah. I've written this down wrong already.
That's how it be. That's how it be when I do. Let's give this a nice shuffle. There we are. I'm going to do a quick shuffle as well, if that's all right.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Cool. Best of luck.
Alrighty, good luck. Let me just have a look at my equipment real quick, make some decisions on what I want to do. That seems pretty good to me. We'll go with that. That goes there, because we're not using it. Right, yeah, we're not using that. And that goes there, because we're using that. Alrighty.
You guys ready?
Yep. Lovely, thank you.
Best of luck.
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
You got I think I've realised I just left my tokens. So I don't the ash and ash rings.
Hang on. I think I got you.
Some.
I think I got you. Here's an ash.
Yeah.
Here's an ash ring.
One each. Should do fine. Thank you very much.
Yeah. I've got dice. Well, there's dice there, aren't there?
Yeah. So you got slippers.
Sure,
cloak,
we'll use the nice ones.
Sure.
Ooh, no shoes detected.
No shoes.
Absence of shoes detected.
Cool.
All right, I've got frostbites under there in case for when they are necessary, just as a heads up there underneath the hero.
Sure.
Beautiful. We can represent that board state properly.
Oh,
I love
excellent.
to see it. Alrighty, so you're going first.
Yeah.
Good luck to you, mate.
You as well. Yeah, this seems reasonable. Why not? I will
pitch Dust Up to Red Rake. So I'll make an ash, make another ash. I will only transform one into an ash wing.
Cool, so you've got one ash wing and one ash.
One ash wing, one ash.
Gotcha.
And then I will invoke Thermai on the ash.
Oh, baby. Sheesh. Yeah, that seems alright.
So that ash is gone.
Not a fan of that.
And I will pass turn.
Beautiful. Alrighty. On my turn, I'll go ahead and Ether Ice Vein at Thamai. 5 damage. No fusion.
I can't do anything about that.
Yep.
So Thermai down.
Go ahead and come in with the Waning Moon for 2 arcane damage at you.
2 arcane at me. That is fine.
So 2 picks on there.
Yeah.
You can do your side. I'll do mine.
Yeah.
Seems good. I'll attempt to move to end phase.
That's fine.
Arsenal this card and pass to you.
Sure. On my turn, I will. I'm gonna pitch Red Hot to play Junebreaker Centipede, make an ash. Coming for 5, go again.
5, go again.
Do the thing. Why not?
Five, go again. I'll go ahead and say no blocks on that one. Any reactions?
Pass priority.
None for me. So take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I'm on 18. You're on 13. Then I will.
Not sure that last one. Oh yeah, 13. 13.
Yeah, you're on 13. I'm on 18.
Yep, we're all good.
I will pitch Sandcover to play Billowing Mirage. So make another ash. Dice. And when I attack, I'll transform an ash into an ashwing.
Yep,
so I
you
get
got
1
an
ash, 2 ash wings. And come in for 3, go again.
3 with go again. That's Arsenal. I'll go ahead and say no blocks on that one either.
You take 3, get a 10.
Yep. 1, 2, 3.
Then I'll attack with 1 ashwing.
In response to your attack activation, I'll Ether Dart, target the attacking ashwing.
Sure. It dies. Go to end.
Before you do, I'll activate the Waning Moon. 3 arcane damage at you.
Yeah, can't do anything about that. Go to 15. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
And I will draw up.
Seems good. I'll go ahead and play a Red Succumb to Winter, pitching Rain Freeze. No fusion, coming in for 5 arcane damage at you.
5 arcane damage at me. No effects.
Cool, take 5.
So I take
Takes
5.
you to 10.
Go to 10.
Oh. 1. There we go,
Yeah,
10.
cool.
I'll move to my end phase.
Sure.
Arsenal this card and pass to you. Drawing 4.
I will play Dust Up. So 4, when it hits, create an ash and then transform up to 1 ash into an ashwing.
You're at 10, is that right?
Yeah, 10. Oh, I had it as 10 all. That says 10, 11. Because you were on 18. I hit for 5, then 3 with the red Doombreaker, then red Bellowing.
That is correct, I believe. That must have been a mistick on my part.
Yeah, so 10.
Yep, checks out to me. Good catch, thank you. Coming in for 4. 2 cards in hand, is that right?
3 cards.
Sorry, 3 cards in hand. Go ahead and block 6.
Sure, I will move to end.
You may.
I'll arsenal this card and draw 2.
On my turn, I'll play an Ether Hail red at you for 4 arcane, pitching a blue Ether Hail. So 2 floating. Coming in for 4 arcane.
I will. I'll play a yellow sand cover.
Okay.
So I'll give this Ash Ward 3.
Okay, your sand cover resolves.
Go to damage.
Before damage, so with my Ether Hail still in the stack in response, I will pay 2 and activate the Waning Moon for 2 arcane damage.
Sure.
And that's on the chain line.
Yeah. Sorry.
No worries, that's all.
Yeah, I will pitch 3 to AB1 and Mitre 1.
Okay, so activating Mitre, and then
Activate.
on the resolution of damage, pay 1.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, that's all right.
So that prevents the 2 from this.
Prevents 2 from this. This is coming in for 4.
Yeah, so then damage on this. This prevents 3. The Ash is destroyed. I take 1.
Take 1.
Go to 9.
Cards in hand?
2.
Sure. I'll simply move to draw up.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, and 4.
Let's go on. I will Scar for Scar, forward, go again.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You'll love to see it. Cards in hand?
2.
I'll block that for 3.
Yeah, you take 1.
No reactions from me, so I'll take 1.
Yeah.
Takes me to 9. 9 plays 9.
I'll use Sash as an instant. Gain 1 resource.
That resolves.
And then I will Embermore Centipede for 8.
Sheesh.
Making an Ash.
Had to do it. Had to do it to him.
I can go away.
So, that was an instant. That's still on the chain. Yep. Just checking that things are still on the chain. Move 8. You have no action points currently, is that right?
No action points, no cards, no resources. A large attack.
Interesting. Most interesting. There's one ash in play at the moment, is that right?
Correct, yeah, one ash.
I don't think, yeah, I think that this is pretty bad. I had to do more
Can I have a look at my graveyard real quick? That's okay.
That's fine.
Love this decision point. You're at one ash in play. Play the Thamai. I'll take the less risky line here. I'm going to block that for 7.
Sure. Pass priority.
Take 1.
Yep. And I'll go over to you.
Yep. My turn is simply going to be drawing up.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. When you're ready.
Oh, 9, you're an 8. I'm going to pitch a scar for a scar for a sweeping blow. So I make an ash from the pitch and an ash from the sweeping blow. Go to 3 ash, 3 go again.
3 would go again. I'll go ahead and block that for 3.
Sure. I'll attack with the ash wing for 1 go again.
Sure, I've got no effects on that.
Yeah, take 1, go to...
down to 7?
7. I'm going to use the instant effect on Silken Form to turn one of my ash into an ash wing. And I will attack with that ash wing for 1 go again.
Cards in hand?
2.
2. No resources loading. I'll take the blocks on that.
Yeah, you get a 6.
I'm 6.
Then I will pitch 3 with 2 floating for breaking point with rupture. So 5 on hit, destroy your arsenal.
That's all right. I do have a actually. Because what I was asking basically is to get a waiting
I'll play an Oasis Respite.
Sure.
Target me, choose the breaking point.
Yeah, so you
Gaining
gain
alive?
1, go to 7, and then take 1.
I'll quell 1.
Sure. I'll pass priority on end.
No effects for me.
Yeah, go to end. Please go. And I'll draw up for 4.
My turn, I'll just play a Frosting, targeting your Ether Ashby.
Sure.
I'll draw up.
Yep. Start of my turn, I will invoke Chromo.
Chromai is good.
So go to
One
one ash, have a Chromai. I will attack with the Chromai for 3, go again.
Cards in hand?
3. And I gain an action point.
When the attack resolves.
Oh, sure, yeah, because there's like.
Yep, you activated the ability to attack. When it becomes attacking, you'll gain an action point.
Sure.
I'll pop Spellfire Cloak.
Yep.
For a resource. It's come to winter, targeting Chromai, pitching. Just gonna pull the cap.
Sure, I can't prevent. It's 3 damage.
3 damage.
I can't prevent that. When Chromai leaves, I gain
an action point. Correct.
Then I will pitch a blue to invoke Necria.
You got a Necria.
Go to no ash. I will attack with the Necria for 4, go again.
Resolve and put this away. 1 card in hand, is that right?
Yeah.
Activate the Waning Moon for 3 arcane.
So you're on 7, I'm on 9. Is that
That's correct. This is before blocks.
Yeah, that's fine. I will. You got 2 cards, no resources.
That's correct.
And then, so can I just read your equipment?
Absolutely, please do.
These ones are the combo ones,
Yeah,
right?
it's got Quell 1, and this can freeze up to 2 things. Go again.
Oh yeah, this freezes Arsenal and Ally.
That is correct.
And this destroys a frozen card if you've dealt arcane damage with the card.
It gives the card the ability, when it deals arcane
So you have
damage.
to do it before the damage resolves.
Yeah, I have to do it before playing the card.
Sure, okay. Thank you.
No worries. Coming in for 3.
I will AB 1.
Taking 2.
Take 2.
Takes you to 7.
Yeah.
I'll move to blocks.
Yep.
Block for 3.
Pass priority.
So taking 1.
Take 1. You go to a 6. This triggers. It gets a counter, and I make an ash.
Correct.
Go to end.
Nothing for me.
I think I didn't attack with the ash wing, but I said go to end, so it is what it is.
Go ahead and break Glacial Horns here to freeze neck here.
Sure.
I'll flip that. And I'll move to Arsenal?
Yep.
Arsenal pass.
I will pitch 3, 2 floating, 2 sweeping blow. When it attacks, create an ash. So I go to.
You may.
2 ash and attack for 2, go
Attack
again.
for 2, go again. All right. Good think real quick. Cards in hand?
2.
I'll say no blocks here.
Yeah, you take 2. Go to 4. Then I will use one of the resources to attack with Billowing Mirage. So on attack, make an ash into an ash ring.
Yep, seems good.
So I go to 1 ash and 2 ash rings. 3 go again.
Go ahead and block that for 3.
Sure. I will use the remaining resource to rake the embers red. So I'll go up to 2 ash, and then I will turn both ash into ash rings. So I go to 4 ash rings.
Yep.
I will then attack for 1 with an ash ring.
I will, in response to the activation, play a singe, targeting the attacking ash wing and you.
Yeah, so I...
Two floating.
Yeah, I can't prevent the arcane, so I'll go
Take
to...
1.
Yeah, take 1, get a 6.
Yeah. With my 2 floating, I'll activate the waning moon at you for 3.
Yeah, go to 3.
Yeah.
And I'll go to end.
Seems good.
Necria becomes unfrozen. Those are all used.
On my turn, I'll simply move to Arsenal.
Yeah.
Arsenal and pass.
So I've got, yeah, I'm on 3, you're on 4.
Correct.
On my turn, I will lead off with a Scar for Scar with Gargan for 4.
Nice. You'll love to see it. By which I mean you hate to see it.
I love to see it.
True. True. Block that for 3.
Oh yeah, pass priority.
Take 1.
Yeah, you go to 3.
I'm on 3.
I will attack with Necria for 4.
Block Necria with the Find All Fighting Spirit. Trigger Phantasm.
Sure. Necria dies. I will go to end.
You may.
And I'll drop.
On my turn, I will play a red singe, pitching a critical strike. 2 floating. I'll target you and your 3 ether ash wings.
I'll pitch 3 to AB1 with 2 floating, and then the Ashwings.
Ashwings die. Cool. With my 2 floating, I'll activate the waning moon for 2 arcane at you.
I guess it ends up being the same, nothing actually matters. I will use one of the 2 to Oasis Respite the Waning Moon.
Seems good.
So no damage goes through?
Yep, and no life gained.
Correct.
I'll move to end phase.
Yep.
And I'll draw up.
I'll pitch a dust up for a yellow rake the embers, making an ash.
I'm going to respond to the draw my trigger to make an ash.
That's fine.
I'd like to play a Channel Dick Expanse, pitching an Ice Bite.
So I can't reveal cards, draw cards,
Or search decks.
Sure.
Trigger Icelander to make a Frostbite. Any responses to receiving a Frostbite?
No, that's fine.
Okay. With my 2 floating, still in response to the draw my trigger, I'll waning wind for 3.
Yeah, don't currently have any AB. So
Well played.
Good game.
Good game, guys.
Congratulations to Shamir. He won with Icelander. Stay tuned for round 2. You got Dromai, right? Okay. So coming up, we have got Liam Holden on Dromai, and we are staying with Shamir to follow the pod. So it's King of the Hill. So Shamir is back on with Icelander. Over on Armory Knights, we have Hamish Chisholm Brown versus Dan Tripp. So it is a push the point fight off, face off, whichever you want to call it.
Oh yeah, nice clean riffle. I love it.
Got you on stream, right? You know?
Sorry?
Can't choke the riffle on
flex on him,
stream,
yeah.
you know?
Got a style on him. Got a style on him with the tumulti sleeves and everything. God, that's styling, baby. That's styling.
This is only the Cold Foil Icelander.
Yeah, a little bit of styling. A little bit of styling. We love it.
Where's the altar?
That's a good point. But the altar's not the young one is the thing. It's the old one. I'll play the young one. The young one's signed by James White, so that's got a little little point of pride for me. That's one of my memory pieces. I'm a sentimental guy.
Okay.
Right. Oh. Yeah, why not? Let's go for a good little.
Make a little professional on stream. You know?
Oh yeah. Show the folks what we're about. Oh, I do love the shuffle feel on these. It's beautiful. And just double check. I'm going first, yeah?
Yes.
Cool, yeah. Alrighty, good luck to you. Whoosh. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we've got quelling sleeves. Here's my turn. I'm just going to move to Arsenal.
Sure.
Arsenal and pass.
Three go again. Make an ash. Make an ash.
3 and the going of again. Ash, make an ash. 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Go ahead and block that for 3.
Break.
Oh baby, yeah.
Make an ash. Transfer all 3. 3 ash wings.
So hang on, I'm going to potentially respond to Rake the Embers.
Sure.
You have 1 resource stored at this point, is that correct?
It is.
Cool. Cool. And this combat chain's closed. So. Sure, I'll take area. Transferring all 3.
Yep. Attack you for 1.
For 1. I'll take 1.
Another one.
Take another.
Another one.
Another one. And another one. And another one. This one will go ahead and block.
Sure. Pass priority.
Nothing for me.
Pass to you.
We're Red Singe, pitching Channel Big Expanse. I'll target you and your 3 Ash Wings.
Yep.
2 floating.
AB the one at me. Make an Ash.
Mm-hmm.
Use 3 Ash Wings.
And then coming in for 2 with the Waning Moon.
Take 2.
Takes you to 18. Yeah, it has a bit of a delay, so if you like click it once, twice, it should be fine.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you're all good. I'll move to end phase, and I'll draw it. When you're ready.
Invoke Asvalai.
Asvalai's good.
One Arcane 2. Go again.
Nice bolt at you. Pitching. Strike to do so. Trigger Ice landed to make you a Frostbite. Any responses to receiving a Frostbite? Give me a 3 Arcane. And this is in response to the Azalai trigger.
Yeah. No block, take 3.
Sure, take 3. Nice one, missing value me. Nice one. I'll take 1. I'll activate the Waning Moon, pitching Brothers in Arms, coming in for another 3.
No block.
Take 3. 2 cards at hand.
Yep.
Taking my Arcane, moving to blocks. Sure, I'll take 2.
So I'm going to activate Stash.
Tossing 1.
Pitch for it, break the Frostbite.
Yep.
Game 1 to 3.
This is also set it away. Yep, carry on.
And then swing for 6, gain a life.
Sheesh! Did it again. That's savage. Absolutely savage. I'll take 6 though.
First priority.
Here's 7. Oh, nothing for me.
Your go.
My turn is simply going to be Arsenal Pass. Arsenaling this card and pass it to you.
Yellow Rake.
Sure, that results.
Transform into an Ashwing.
Mm-hmm.
Two go again.
Yellow Rake, 2 go again.
I didn't see it.
Break Spellfire Cloak here.
Sure.
1 flip. No Oasis Respite. Choose Billowing Mirage, target me. Gain a life.
Yep. Anything further?
Carry on. I'll declare no blocks on Billowing.
1 arcane and 2 physical.
Take 1 arcane. Pop. Gain a life.
Yep. Move to Arsenal.
Before you do, I'll go ahead and play a Come to Winter. That's off the combat turn.
Yeah.
Target you, pitching Arctic Incarceration. Coming in for 3 arcane, no fusion.
Prevent 2.
Okay, take 1. Sure. Carry on. My turn is just going to be Arsenal Pass.
Five, make an Ash.
Five, no go again. Yep.
Yep.
Six.
All good. Move to Arsenal.
Carry on.
Pass to you.
We have Blue Singe. Target you and your Ether. 2 flip.
Pick 1.
Sure. And Ashwing dice.
Ashwing dice.
2 at you.
Bob what? Take 2.
Sure. Blue 10 face.
All good.
Arsenal's card and pass to you. When you're ready.
Invoke Yenderai.
Ameshta Yenderai.
Resolve.
Yenderai is good, yep.
Attack you for 3. Go again.
Have a think here. I'll say no blocks. Take 3.
Yep.
Go
I'll
to
pour dice on this for the.
Yeah,
counter.
lovely for the counter.
8.
Sheesh. Okay, well that's a big boy. About 6.
Take 2.
Take 2.
Yep.
1.
Me to win.
Seems good. Wait for the draw. On my turn, I'll pop Glacial Horns to freeze Yanderai and the card in your arsenal.
Is it both? Yeah.
It is both. Up to 1 and up to 1.
Fair. I'll turn them sideways to show that they're frozen. Is that
seems
fine?
Perfect. Love it. Go ahead and activate Conduit of Frostburn as well.
Which
Give it.
does.
So the next,
Next, it deals Arcane Destroy. Okay, yeah, sure, yeah.
Yep.
All good.
Okay, ready to hail? Swing in for 4 Arcane at you. If it hits, destroy the card in your arsenal.
Go block. 6-4.
6-4. 6 to 5. Ooh. Ouch. 2 more at you with the waning move.
6-2.
6 to 3. I'll move to end.
All good.
Draw up. 1, 2, 3, 4. When you're ready.
5 go again. Make an ash.
5 go again. And the making an ash. 2 cards in hand, is that right?
Yeah.
Five.
Judge.
7.
1 float. And I spine target you. Ready, move 3. GG, man.
Well played.
Well played.
Sound cover killed me.
Yeah, losing.
Congratulations to Shamir, just showing how powerful he is playing Icelander. So get ready for the next round. Okay, round 3. They're just setting up. Oh, sorry, draft round 3, but it is actually round 6. It is on Tabletop 24. We are going to have our current King of the Hill, Shamir Sami on Icelander, and he is against Thomas Hall, who is playing Fi. So we are going to see who is the king of the pod. Over on Armory Knights, we have Jamie Faulkner on Fi and Dan Tripp on Fi to see who will be the king of pod 2. So stay tuned and enjoy.
Thank you. Yeah, Sash would have pushed it over the edge, eh?
Yes, Sash would have been insane. But
decent amount of competition for it is the thing, but you know.
Yeah, they were two open, but they were both the other ends. So I think both
Liam took one of them.
Both the ninjas got one, and probably one of the Dromais as well. But yeah,
yep.
It is what it is.
I mean, I'd say Heatwave is arguably more important than.
I got that 6th as well.
Nice.
Not complaining about that one.
Yeah, not at all.
So I've got the quelling sleeves because I was like, I'm probably not getting a Heatwave at this point, and then it was like, oh yeah.
Oh, never mind.
I'll take
Life's
that.
good.
Nice upgrade.
You love to see it. You love to see it.
Okay.
Here you go. Ooh. These katanas?
Eclipse. Ultra Pro Eclipse. They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're quite nice.
They're quite nice, I think. Yeah.
Felt a bit slippery at first, but I've got the grip on them now. I'm a dragon shield till I die kind of guy.
No comment.
Ooh.
I'm joining the Dragon Shield team.
Ooh.
I'm going to put the timer on, okay?
Yeah, sounds lovely.
Best of luck, guys.
Thank you very much.
Good luck, man.
Likewise. We're going with a 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's Succumb to Winter, pitching Ether Hail and Oasis Respite, coming in for 5 Arcane, no fuse.
5, he says.
Big damage. Large number.
1, 3. I'll just pitch the hands. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Take one.
Take one. 19.
19. And that's to
1, 2,
my turn.
3, 1.
1, 2, 3, and 81. Yep, seems good. Looks good, looks good. I will move to end phase.
Yep.
I'll listen past you. Hate seeing a hand with a blue in it.
Not becoming frostbite, but
hate seeing a hand with a blue in it there, but that's alright. It's alright. Living a good life.
That's right around. Pitch the blue one, play the red one.
Oh yeah.
4, 2 floating.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and block that for 3. Taking 1.
Yes, 17. I'm not used the ability. Three.
Go ahead and block that for 3.
You can choose that.
One.
No blocks from me. Anything before damage? Take 1.
Activate.
Mm-hmm.
Pitch and 5. Dominate.
Sure, I'll take 5.
I'm just going to swap those over if you don't mind.
Yeah, no
So that the
worries.
one in the sleeve goes to the deck.
That makes an awful lot of sense.
Cool.
I'll take 5 there.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And
Take me to 11?
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
And?
Carry on. I'll wait for you to draw up.
Yeah, yeah.
Seven. Gaining a life.
7 gain a life. What? That's not wizard action.
True. Sometimes wizards get punching.
What? No, they don't.
Fisticuffs, baby.
That's specifically what they don't do.
Absolute fisticuffs moment.
Yeah, it's not great, is it? It's not great.
Oh, it's just a slap.
I'm going to block 4.
Take 3.
Take 3, 16.
1, 2, 3 to 16. I'll close the combat chain. I'll move to draw.
Yep.
I'll draw up.
When
When you're ready.
They're done with a block 3 at least there, but 3.
Wow. I will go ahead and respond to you playing it by playing an Ice Bolt, pitching a critical strike. 1 floating. I'll target you, trigger Icelander to make a Frostbite. Anything before you get a Frostbite. You can activate instance at this time.
Yeah, no, I understand how the timing
of course.
things is fine.
Just become a reflex at this point to say, like, you know, what.
Sure. Sure, that's fine.
Frostbite. And then coming in for 3 Arcane?
Yep, 13.
13. 1, 2, 3. Then let's have a little think. Break spell, fire clip, make a resource. Going in for 3 more.
10.
1, 2. That was going in for a 3 go again, is that right?
Correct.
3 go again. Interesting. Let's say no blocks on this.
So 9.
1, 2, 3.
And then pitch, pay, and 3 more.
3 more. Well, that answers that question, doesn't it?
Is it a blue? Yes, it was. I block with a blue, so you could probably tell him something.
Go ahead and block with 4 here.
Would block, yeah. So you blocked with a yellow consonant. Okay, fine.
On my turn, I'm simply going to Arsenal and pass. 1,
Arsenal and pass.
3, and 4. When you're ready.
Hmm. Here we go again.
Interesting. Yeah, you may. 3, go again. So that means you have some of those. Which ones?
These ones.
Good point. It is those ones. Love it. Block that 3.
Here we go again.
Checks out. Say no blocks on that.
Pitch 6.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Pitch and 3.
Take 1.
5.
Go to 5.
Trigger.
Yeah, the results.
Attack.
It's 1.
Currently 1.
No blocks. Any effects?
I don't think so.
Nope. Take 1.
Go to 4. Move to Arsenal.
Carry on.
Another big 7.
I spine target you, fusing in with this Arctic Ice Restoration. Coming in for 2 arcane. If it hits, freeze your arsenal.
2 arcane damage if it hits freeze my arsenal. So, what are we doing here? Yeah. Okay, sure. This is frozen.
Taking 2?
Yeah.
Takes you to 8?
Yep.
Activate the Waning Moon for 2.
Yeah. 6.
That goes there, and this goes here. I'll move to end phase. I'll draw. When you're ready.
5.
Uh-oh.
On hit, show you the top card of my deck, show you I can't cast it.
It does check out. One floating, 2 cards in hand. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. I think. Problem is that if you can, we're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, if
There'll be
it
an
hits,
awful lot of trouble.
if it hits and it hits a 0, that might be game. Yeah.
Think here real quick. Go that. That.
I don't think you can not turn up. Yeah. Yeah, you still physically have to be here. You can't just sit here and you can't sit here and just concede.
One floating there.
One floating, yes.
Block for 3.
Take 2.
I'm gonna have a think.
Sorry, no reactions from my side.
2 cards in hand. You have Frozen Arsenal.
Yes.
Bad time, so let's not have a bad time. Quelp, okay.
Yeah.
Pitching, one float.
One floating, okay. Pitch blue, got up to 2 floating. I'm in for 3 go again.
Hate a blue heavy hand.
Yeah, I've been good on the blues, considering I don't have enough in my deck. Right.
Block 3 here.
Sure. Play 1, pick this up. Take 1.
No blocks. Anything before damage?
So I'm going to activate Heat Wave.
Sure.
Make it 2.
Yep. I'll quell 1.
Sure, take 1. Go to 3.
Go to 3.
I'm going to close the combat zone.
Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me.
Right, so using the 1 floating, I'm going to play Stoke the Flames.
Oh, we hate to see that. No. Is there anything we can do about this?
Let's hope not. I think you need a sink below.
Tempting.
Is there anything in the form?
Tempting.
Is there anything in the form? I guess it depends on your Arsenal. Your Arsenal's been sat there for like 4 turns.
Waiting.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Hungry.
It might be the time. I assume it's not a blue, otherwise you'd have played. But
Four. That up. Triple check it. So 2, go to 1, that comes in for 2, I die. Take 1, go to 2, that comes in for 2, I die. Yeah. Block 3.
Take 1.
Yep.
Hit a 2. This triggers, pick this guy up, attack 2.
Die. GG.
Good games, man.
Let's see that top card.
Congratulations to Thomas Hall. He is king of the pod. Stay tuned, and we'll try and get an interview with both the players.
Welcome back to Tabletop 24. Hope you're enjoying the coverage for UK Nationals. I'm back with another local from Darksphere, Shamir. Obviously, you may recognise Shamir, so a semi-finalist for the Pro Tour, Lil.
I was indeed.
Yeah. But first of all, you are a local to Darksphere.
I am indeed. Darksphere has been my local game store for the last 5 years or so. And though it's not the closest anymore, it's still the closest to my heart.
So tell us a little bit about how you found Flesh and Blood.
Yeah, so in the summer of 2021, I kind of started hearing about the game, was kind of interested by it. And my first event was the Tales of Aria pre-release over here in September, which is coming up on a year ago now. Really loved the game, was just so kind of fascinated by the sheer range of like decision trees that you had and the kind of strategy involved in the game. So started playing around the London scene, starting with Darksphere, a couple of other stores around London, Rule Zero, and eventually Bad Moon Cafe. Got really, really into it, to the point where I was top 8ing ProQuest by February. Had a really great run in ProQuest Season 2, and an even better run at the Pro Tour, and I guess here we are.
There we are. So, obviously, unfortunately, you lost to the eventual winner, Matt Folks. But
indeed.
I see you can take that with a bit of a feather, but you also knocked out the previous Pro Tour winner.
Which I'm obviously very proud to have done. Pablo was a fantastic opponent. He played our game amazingly well and was just a really gracious person to play against. But it was definitely the matchup which I was most afraid of on the day. So to have gotten away with taking him down, I was really thrilled. So whatever happened after that, it was a good day for me.
There we are. So Nationals just around the corner. How's the preparation been going for you?
It's going really well. I'm really glad, well, maybe that's an overstatement, but I'm quite glad that Prism happened to Living Legend just in time so that we wouldn't have it this national season. Means we're going into a fresh meta game, which makes things really interesting. I ended up prepping a few decks because that's one thing that I've learned that I want to keep doing, just kind of keep a few options open and then hone in on something as you get closer to the day. Still kind of flip-flopping back and forth, but I've got two good options that I'm settled on right now, and we'll see on the day which one I end up taking.
There we go. That's great. So all that aside, all of the national prep aside, who's the favourite hero?
Just to play Icelander, and it's not close. Just the moment she came out in Everfest, I was really fascinated by. Hang on a minute, this is not what Wizard normally does. Wizard just counts to 20. She can't count to 20. She's playing blues. Spending a little time refining that list, I learned to love Blitz because of Icelander. And as soon as she was announced to be coming to CC in Uprising, I audibly screamed in my flat, and my flatmate came and checked in on me, which was hilarious. So yeah, I'm chuffed to be able to play her in CC. My favorite hero by far, and I look forward to sticking with her for quite a while.
Yeah, hopefully there's a lot more support out there for her. I think there will be.
Fingers crossed. Dynasty, here we come.
Yeah, there we are. So obviously we've got a quite diverse meta coming up. What are your feelings? Where do you think we're going to go? Obviously, we've seen a lot of Fi come out, but they've not quite broke through. Obviously, Briar was quite heavily represented in Lille. Where do you think the overall meta is going to sit?
Yeah, so with Prism having Living Legend at this point, we'll definitely see a resurgence of like control decks, slower decks that couldn't really combat Prism but had a lot of game into the aggressive strategies. Oldham's a really big front runner that people have been talking about these days. But aggro's not dead. I expect to see plenty of Briar. I expect to see a good amount of Viscerai. UK community really demonstrated that they enjoy Fi's play patterns based on how many people took it to the Pro Tour. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a couple of them as well. And at the end of the day, I can see a lot of people just taking the hero that they love most. So we're gonna have a mix of aggro, some kind of control to try and counter aggro, and maybe something that's looking to counter both of them, maybe in the form of Dromai. Who knows?
Yeah, I know. I mean, I've been playing Dromai for a little while, and we've been sitting opposite, and we were talking a little while ago. And I think there's some untapped potential in Dromai. I don't think she's top tier, but I think somebody can just be caught off guard. Now everybody should be running a bit of null rune, but a lot of the games that I've seen, when I've sat down with somebody, they've gone, "Oh, you're not running Arcane, are you?" I'm like, I don't, but I could.
If I wanted to.
Yeah.
I think Dromai as a design is just she's a brilliant design in that she mirrors many of kind of the favorable matchups that Prism had, but not to the sheer degree that she had it. So it's not like Guardian is completely unwinnable against Dromai. Quite the opposite, actually. I'm finding that really good Guardian players are finding they can maintain a good win rate against Dromai. But she still has really strong tools against aggressive strategies. She obviously plays to the board, which not many heroes in the game do, and that is a huge strength for her. She's been a fantastic design, and I'm really glad to have her in the game.
Yeah, I think maybe in a control meta, she's not going to do as well, but I think when we've got people that are running aggro, they're just going to want to race, and once Dromai's got that board
just
presence...
ignore that board presence, exactly.
Yeah, and that can really bite people in the back.
Absolutely.
But thank you for this, Shamir. Good luck for Nationals. I hope you do well, and we'll probably get you on stream over that weekend as well.
Thank you so much. Looking forward to it.
All right. Take care and enjoy the rest of the coverage. See you soon.
Hi, and welcome back to UK Nationals at Darksphere Shepherd's Bush. And I'm joined by Thomas Hull, the king of Pod 1. Well
Thank
done.
you.
King of Swiss. Look at him go.
Thank you.
Yeah, 6-0 now.
6-0, yes.
Only other person is Jamie Faulkner.
Yes.
Who is the king of Pod 2. Well done. You did so well.
I'll take
staying in that seat.
I'll take Jack of Pod 1. You know what? I'll take it.
It was brilliant. I was just like, you're playing Icelander. I mean, you wrote articles for Icelander.
I did, yeah.
Times, and it was just like, normally Icelander is kind of like, you know, the last pick anybody wants. You know, it's kind of like what people kind of, you know, tend to go towards. Like, I've got Icelander. I could be in trouble in the draft. You are so comfortable playing that.
Yeah, I mean,
it's crazy.
I'm playing it in constructed as well. It's hardly a surprise that I'm really enjoying playing her. I've got the mindset, I think, for understanding what your priorities are to win with Icelander. And that's really all it is. It's knowing kind of like, what are my lines to winning? What are the cards that are actually going to take me towards winning? That's all it is in a draft at the end of the day. So she definitely plays very differently from Fi and Dromai. You know, Fi is just, I'm going to beat you in the face. Dromai's got this kind of like setup phase where she's taking it easy, and then all of a sudden she's expanding the board state. Icelander has like these peaks and troughs. You know, you do a lot, sit back, Arsenal, take a bit of damage, do a lot again.
As long as you finish with an Arsenal card.
Exactly.
Because you had that Arsenal card in Arsenal for quite a while.
It was locked
And
up
like,
there, yeah.
Tom was just like, that's been in there for like 4 or 5 rounds. You're not hitting me with that.
Yeah, one of the downsides of Succumb to Winter is that 3 cost is a lot. So the 3 cost blue cards, definitely, it's a bit painful to get them out there. I think Succumb to Winter was not really a pick I was super enthused to take, but you need a certain number of blues that you're happy to play from your arsenal. So it was a case of like, I needed that to make the ratios for the deck, and ended up in a spot where it's like, okay, this could present lethal. Yeah, I'll gladly arsenal it, but Tom just wasn't giving me the room to do it.
You weren't going all in. The previous players we had playing was just like, gets to the end of their turn, they were all in, no resources left. But you played that really well. You always made sure that there was something there, or you had a card. You were like, you can hit
Pressure
me
was
with it,
consistent,
and
yeah.
I will
Yeah.
negate some of that damage.
I did get a little lucky with my draws, I think. Like, I mean, I'm only playing 8 blues and like 4 or 5 yellows, and so to draw quite a few double blue hands, obviously worked out quite well. I don't think I got any hands that didn't have a blue in at all.
Yeah, that's
maybe
true.
there was one. It was just like a yellow and attack. Or something
That's
like
true,
that,
possibly.
But yeah, I maybe ran a little bit higher on resources considering what my deck actually had in it.
Well, yeah.
That's the game.
So did you feel that you were forcing Fi at the table, or did you go, this is feels actually quite nice?
Not forcing it, but like it was like I started with a breaking point. I started looking to drive 5, and then I got a 5th pick, Flamecore Awakening, and it turned out that the closest 5 was the other side of the table.
Yeah.
So there was Dromai, Icelander, Dromai between us two. So I got some very nice cards in pack 1 and
Tasty.
pack 3. Yeah. And there were only 3 5s total on the table as well, and so like there was a little bit.
I did the breakdown somewhere, so I knew where it was. But, So did you go in knowing I'm Icelander? I'm just like, or did you go?
I always say I'm gonna draft the seat that I get. I always want to listen to signals, figure out what's going on, and figure out what's the person to my right up to. What's the person up to my left to my left up to impact 2, and work from there. Go like, okay, this is what I'm seeing. This is what's available. It's high quality cards here. That's what I want to take. I'm comfortable on all 3 heroes. Obviously, Fi just kind of like with the sheer pressure he puts on is where you want to be. But as you can see, I'm a very comfortable Icelander player, and I've been learning to really enjoy Dromai and draft as well. So my policy is draft your seat.
Okay. Yeah. So if you could pick any card, if you had pick 1, pack 1, any card you want, what would it be?
Lava Best. Lava Best. Lava Best, the best.
Dream bigger than that. Come on, get Crown of Providence in there, mate.
Flame Scale Furnace. No, as a common when you're drafting.
True, as a common, Lava Burst
Lava
is
Best is
huge.
the
It's just it's the 5 card that sends you way over the top. 0 for 5 at the end of a combat chain. Your opponent just goes, I can't do anything about that.
And it also is iconic, so it keeps you a little bit open if you do end up in Dromai.
And it's a 3-block as well.
It's a 3-block red, so it's a
It's really weird because when you ask the same question in Tails, it was like deep blue. It's like equipment.
Yeah.
But like Uprising is like, I want a rupture.
The
card,
trouble
I
here
want
is
my
there
card.
isn't a generic equipment that works that way.
that's the big thing.
So like Sasha Sandakai and the Cloak have obviously Spellfire Cloak have obviously as powerful as Deep Blue were, but you don't know if you take that if you're going to be in that hero. So you might get forced out of it. So you want to take the most powerful generic thing, and like Lava Best isn't generic, but it is at least a bit more.
It keeps you between 2 heroes.
Yeah.
And like the
But I
feeling
guess
that it has is so worth it.
Yeah, and I guess Sash does too.
Okay, they're getting ready for drafts. That's the poll. The poll for the the blue ether hail, the blue cold snap, and the red ice bolt. So blue ether hail won out, 45%.
Yeah, and that was what I took. So
I'd
nice
agree
job,
with that.
chat.
I definitely agree with that.
It was a close one for me. Blue ether hail and blue cold snap are both like the ultimate premium blues for
My
Iceland
best
for
two,
me.
yeah.
By far, because they cost one resource, generate a frostbite, have a legitimately useful effect for both of them. Cold snap being that it draws you a card, so you're not actually card negative by playing it.
Yeah.
And the most important thing is they turn on the Waning Moon, and that's your primary damage output in draft. For pretty much everything except Drum Eye, maybe. And even against Drum Eye, like the Waning Moon pulls a lot of weight.
So you guys going into the same pod again?
More than likely, yeah.
It's just like, okay, we might have a rematch.
Have a little, yeah,
We'll see. Yeah. See how it goes.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Right, brilliant. Get some rest.
Thank you. Yeah.
I don't know how long we've got. I don't think it's very long before they start
I
sitting
can't
down
imagine,
again.
yeah. Off we go again.
Yeah. So plenty more sheeshes to come.
Plenty more. Plenty more. Let's get a sheesh in here.
Cheers. Thank you.
Thank you.
You like Flesh and Blood?
Yes.
Do you like hairy British men?
No.
I
Do you
do.
like beer?
I do like beer.
Come and join us on Push the Point podcast.
Wow.
Wow.
What an offer.
We do deck techs, we've done vlogs, we've done interviews with very, very cool people from the Flesh and Blood community. We've got a wide range of different content that you can tune into, and I pretty much do most of it, and these two just freeload off the back of me. Don't just ask us, ask our amazing patrons with our awesome feedback.
What do? We drink beer. We tell you all about our decks.
A semi-terrible internet connection.
Why would you choose Push the Point over
Arsenal
other
Pass
available
or Steal First Speed? Do you want to listen to something decent? Then tune in to anyone else other than us.
Nailed it!
Hi everyone, I hope you're enjoying the stream. My name's Barry and welcome to my channel, Baz the Bard. So when I'm not with Alan at Tabletop 24, what do? Well, let's see. I bring Armoury games every week from the heart of Northampton Flesh and Blood community at Manuscrew, where we try out the latest decks or just come with a load of jank, but the main thing is we're having fun. But as the gaming season change, I take my trusty camera and tripod across the UK and bring action from the top cuts, be they Skirmish, Battle Hardened, ProQuest and Road to Nationals, and this showcases some of the very best players that we have in the UK community. This then feeds into the UK and Ireland Meta Report, and with my co-presenter James Ashall, we bring you all the weekly results of the event season, so you can see what heroes have won from each store. So if you're heading to a particular part of the country, you will know what meta you are heading into, so you can fully prepare for the tournament ahead. Take part in Question of Fab, so you can test your knowledge of Flesh and Blood. We also follow the bestsellers on Card Market so you can see how the meta is progressing and what heroes players are potentially building towards. So that's a whistle-stop tour of Baz the Bard. If you see me in an event, come and say hi, and you can't miss my white hair, it shines like a beacon across the gaming room. Join me on my channel, like, subscribe, become a Patreon, and help me bring the very best of Flesh and Blood gameplay from across the UK to the world. Before I go, I wish the players the very best of luck today, and hopefully I'll see you in front of the camera. Glory awaits. Take care and enjoy.
Hello and welcome back to the UK Nationals for Flesh and Blood. Hope you are enjoying the coverage so far. We've been looking at some of the meta breakdown for the pods. Well, I say we. Barry's been looking for the meta breakdown.
Technical guy.
I do the technical. But before we do that, let's just go through all of the standings. So look at the top end of the table. Obviously, we've got two people on 6-0.
Yeah.
So Tom and Jamie. Jamie's obviously 3-0'd his pod in order to take up that.
Indeed, and Thomas 3-0'd, his pod. You saw his win against Shamir. Shamir's sitting in third place.
Yeah, that's it. Now you see.
Liam Holden, he came on. A lot of these people everyone in the top 5 has been on stream. Jamie's featured on Armory Nights, but they've been on. Hopefully, we can get Lou Boss or Isaac on. Because those guys deserve it. They're in the top 8, so we can try and get Peter on.
Yeah, exactly. Then obviously we're looking a bit more further down the field. We've obviously got the pod 2. A lot of 4 and 2s in there.
Yeah, Matt Folks is clawing his way back up after that ropey start with the draw. But yeah, he's clawing himself back up there. Sure.
Yeah. Obviously, we think he's actually got his first loss, first UK Nationals loss in there as well.
Yeah, thanks to Isaac Murray. So he beat Matt Folks in the draft in the previous one.
Yeah, just obviously that's now obviously put Isaac in the first pod.
Yeah.
So let's have a quick look a bit further down the field. So in the sort of the middle of the pack, so you can see some of these heroes that were right at the top for our CC are now dropping off because draft's not doing as well for them.
Yeah, indeed. It's not that the hero's not performing; it's that their draft, didn't go particularly well for them. The fairy tale was kind of, come off the rails a little bit for Matthew Sarrington. He kind of like he knew that he was unfamiliar with the draft for Uprising. You know what I mean? He tried his best, but he was just unfamiliar with the cards. So now hopefully this second pod it might sort of like might claw his way back up a bit. And he's back on CC tomorrow. So yeah.
And obviously the other thing is with these draft pods, you're drafting and playing in the pod of 8. You could end up playing in a different pod, which possibly changes the skill set of the players that you're playing with.
Yeah.
So you could find yourself, not to knock anybody that was in Jamie's pod, but obviously Jamie's won that pod. He's now sitting top of the tree.
But when you look at that pod though, you just like, there's some really good players.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They've earned the right to sit in that place. It's not easy getting to where they are at the minute. So it's really, really good.
That's it. And then obviously we'll just down the bottom end of the table. There's a few names that have dropped off there, but these were our drops, so we'll be taking those off as we go. But unfortunately we've had quite a few drop now. People knowing that they're not going to really get anywhere for tomorrow. They'll have done their first draft and not be sort of happy to sit around for another one. Maybe it's not gone well for them. And that's how I feel.
The thing is, they can just have a reset. Go and enjoy the evening in London. Have something to eat. Get a good night's sleep. Come in for the Pro Tour Invitational, and hopefully do a heck of a lot better. Like when you look at that and you go, in rank 61th place, you've got Jacob Hand. Now Jacob was winning. He's a double RTN winner. He's 4-time skirmish winner for this year. He's in 61st place. It's just like that's not worked out for him at all.
No, unfortunately for Jacob there, and obviously some of the others that have sort of dropped down the standings. So we'll go back to the top of them. Let's have a look at some of these draft pods from before.
So we said that most of the time you're looking at a 4-2-2 split. Sometimes you're going to get a 3-3-2. These are the ones you're kind of like expecting. So a little bit different in pod 6. There was only 7 players in the end. One person dropped right at the beginning of the pod. I don't know why they didn't drop prior to the pod being called, as one pod had 9. So if they'd have dropped, then we would have had all even pods between them. So pod 6 had 7 players. There was 2 Fi, 2 Dramai, and 3 Icelander in that pod in the end. They're all fighting over Icelander cards. So that's not the only one. In pod 8, that had a full 8 players. There was 2 Fi, 2 Dramai, and 4 Icelander players.
Yep.
So I think those decks would have been a bit ropey, and the 5 players are just like, oh god, they're laughing all the way to the bank.
Yeah, and that's the pod I think Matt Light's in as well. So Matt, I think he 3-0'd his draft with one of the Icelanders, and he got paired up against all the other 3 Icelanders. So,
he had the good seat then.
Yeah, he had the good seat on the Icelander stuff. So, I think that went well for him. But yeah, when you start getting towards the first 3 pods, that split's starting to become a bit more standard, isn't it?
Yeah, they're just 3-3-2s across from the first 3 pods. They're all 3-3-2s. Eyes on 3, Drome Eyes on 3. Icelanders 2 for the majority of it. Pod 1 was the only one where Drome Eye was on 2 and Icelander was on 3. But it's much of a muchness. It's just when you look at these other pods, you just like flipping heck. You don't normally see that many Icelanders draft, especially 4 Icelanders in a pod of 8. It's just like, what the hell was going on with those packs?
I mean, that might well speak to the medical potentially this weekend, because we've got quite a lot of Icelanders here in the CC, so people potentially familiar with the hero, hoping to force it through.
But the beginning, I mean, at this point, they've done a heck of a lot of draft. There's been a lot of uprising drafts. Probably the set that's been drafted the most. With all the tournaments that have gone on. So you would have thought that people would have been quite familiar. We've had the RTN season that you could have had draft if you wanted to. But yeah, we had in total 36 Fire were drafted, 25 Drome Eye, and Icelander was 27. So normally, the split between Drome Eye and Icelander is pretty even.
Yeah.
Which when you look at the figures in total. Yeah,
it pretty much is. And I mean, I suppose the thing that's probably surprising there is that Drome Eye and Icelander, there's not as many of them. Sorry, there's more of them than you would think. So I would have thought we would have seen that 4-4-2 carrying as a whole overall, but it is looking like that 3-2-2, or sorry, 3-3-2 split, and Drome Eye and Icelander changing places on it. So I think there's a bit of a shift there. Maybe people going, well, I'm not going to force 5 just because it could potentially be better, or
the consensus is, I mean, you can get 4 Fire out of a pod. It just depends where you sit. If you're sitting next to somebody else who's drafting Fire, you just I better get off this train quick. But generally, you do see 3 or 4, in the pod going for it. It's just nice that sort of like as we saw in the Tales of Aria meta. When Briar was, she was the queen of the draft, and then later on you'll see in sort of like people switch to Oldhim, and you saw, people getting more comfortable with Oldhim and then drafting him and doing well with him. Maybe we're seeing, because people are getting comfortable now with Uprising Draft, they just go, I feel comfortable drafting Icelander. I know the cards I'm looking for. I know the splits of blues I'm looking for. And the gameplay is more natural to them as well. Because the Wizard gameplay is completely different. To most other heroes. As I say, it's not your turn, it's our turn. Now you saw that with Shamir. He's literally playing in the other person's turn, and then just making sure in his turn he's arsenaling that single card, and he's like, right, let's go again. It's all about getting that card in Arsenal and being able to play out. He needs blue in Arsenal. Needs that blue. And then he activates Waning Moon off of it.
Although that didn't work for him in the last game.
No,
he had to sit on it.
Yeah, but he said about that being a 3-cost card that was in there, so he just couldn't get it out with the pressure that Thomas managed to put on it, and Thomas always sort of like kept some resources back just to try and negate some arcane barrier or sort of like arcane damage that was coming at him. Whereas the 2 previous games, you saw sort of like it was like all hand in, no resources left, allow Shamir to come back with a bit of arcane damage, and not a lot of arcane barrier. This set, it's like AB1 on the Tide Flippers. You might get Helios Mitre to sort of like negate the arcane damage for 1 turn. You've got Sash to sort of like, because he's got Quell or Quelling Slippers. There's not a lot of arcane barrier. So once that's done, it's like I've got free reign to go.
Yeah.
Unless you're playing Drome Eye and you're lucky enough to get sort of like some rakes, and you've got good Ash generation to try and build up, your Ash wings.
Yeah, and we saw with Shamir, obviously, he was putting out a lot of blocks in all 3 of those games. He wasn't just going, right, I'm going to have my go at this. He was, right, I know I've got to block this out because I'm waiting for you not to have any AB. And like we saw in the 2 Drome Eye matches, he was very much, right, Ashwing's are my target. That gets rid of your AB, then I'm going to go.
Yeah, but you also saw, he kept the life totals quite similar. It was just like, I'll grind it down. As soon as he gets his opponent down to 3 or 4 health, he knows that basically he's like, I'm just waiting. You ain't going to stop me, really. It's only because, Thomas was a bit more switched on to what was, to his deck. And even Thomas said that he was very fortunate that he would always be pulling a blue. You know, considering he only had 8 blues in his deck, he always had one.
Yeah.
Which put him in, you know, good stead for the, you know, to getting rid of sort of like the arcane damage.
Yeah, and I suppose in one sense, he pulls the first one, he knows in the second hand the chance of him getting 1 in 4 cards at that point much higher. So so it just looks obviously the split for him worked really well in that game.
Yeah, totally.
And that doesn't take anything away from him. Obviously, he played a really good game for it. It's the way of it. Like I say, with the AB not being there in the set, it's quite difficult.
Yeah. Okay. So moving on to draft 2, we're going to do like we did before. Tabletop 24 is going to concentrate on pod 1, and Sean on Armory Knights is going to do pod 2. Sean's got Matt Folks, Dan Tripp, David Calf, George Roger, Alexander Chitu, Jacob Clements. They're all winners. They've all earned their right, you know, through top 4 and all winning events. And then we shall see how the top 8 shake up, you know, on our side.
Yeah.
So stay tuned. I think the guys are just finishing. The volume's just gone up. So deck building is about to commence, and deck check-in and registration. Okay,
Yeah.
so stay tuned for that.
So hopefully we'll be good to go probably in about 20-30 minutes, possibly. Just obviously they've got to do all their checks, then they've got to do their own deck building. So hopefully we'll be back with you fairly shortly, and we can get that underway for round 7.
Yeah.
All right, stay tuned.
Look, guys, you're live.
Well, take them downstairs then. Just put them down.
Are you going first?
Wait, I'm a higher seed.
I'm 8th, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm going second against it.
yeah, I got you in on the 8th seed. This is actually good though. I got you in for the win, and now I'm playing in the final.
Yeah, were you 7th or 6th?
I was 3rd.
Oh, you were 3rd, yeah, 'cause you won, yeah. Yeah, if you would have drawn as well, and it was getting close, I would have also made it now.
Thank God, thank God.
Well, I'm happy.
Yeah, me too, me too.
Welcome to the tall Timmy.
Yeah, Matthew is big. Big fan of tall Timmy. Okay. Yeah, I'm going first, yeah. Reveal. Please have legs, please have legs. Yeah, good luck.
Good luck, Andy. You too.
Take a tunic. Style views. Yeah. Like this.
Okay.
Yep. Take for 8, dominate, go again.
Block 3, take 5.
Yep.
35.
Go to Arsenal.
Okay. Minimalism. Mech Shackle. 5 with Gergen.
No bucks.
35 each.
Yep.
And then 2 and 2 from the Thorn.
Yeah, take it. 31.
31, Arsenal, and pass to you.
Take a tuning. Style of use.
Yep.
Spiral Crush. 11, dominate, go in.
This is certainly getting involved. And I guess so is this. That's 8. It's for 11, isn't it?
Yep.
Come up with this as well. It's going to be 11 bombs. I'm currently taking 3. Okay.
Yeah, no, let's just take 3 there.
I was terrified of a pommel, basically. 32. Sorry.
Oh.
Yep.
And I will with frostbite on it.
That's fine. 28 and I get a frostbite. Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
One shackle. Yellow bounty demigod. I'm going to pay 2 for belittle, paying for the frostbite, showing you this bounding demigon. And before this ability happens and I'm going to respond to it, I'm going to play Art of War to give my attacks +1 and banish this to draw 2.
Yep.
And now I decide which colour I want to go get. I'm gonna go get a red. So it's kind of 4 with Bergen.
Oh, that's
Yep, nothing from me. So you're on 27.
Yeah. No.
Oh no, are you?
Yeah, it's a bit lagging.
No, they're trying to. They're at the same time.
You said them to me earlier. I was like, oh, I just looked at it and the life post changed. Crazy.
Cheers.
Okay, so I took for 27. Yeah, 28. Yeah.
Yeah. Now break the combat chain and make a shackle. Attack for 5 with Berg.
No looks. Take it.
22.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put a count on my Reapers for this mannerism as an instant. I got to 2 action points. And use my 1 action point to play that, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, go again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it doesn't have go again, but I go down from 2 action points.
I'll block 4. Give you a frostbite.
Okay. So you're taking 3?
Yeah.
So around 19. And then 2 and 2, 1 floating.
Do you have an extra point after Rosetta, or do you use your last one?
I'm finished now, yeah.
Yeah, I'll take 15.
Yep. So I get to keep my creepers, I'm at Arsenal, and I'm going to lose a life. I'm on 27.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes we do it, sometimes we don't. Okay, wait, I'll wait for you to take up tuning.
Thanks.
So let's take up tuning. I'm gonna... Each play an open all of ice fuse. So 9 dominate. And the onwards.
The 2 cards are a Winter's Bite and a
Blizzard.
Oh, Blizzard and a background.
Yellow background.
Thank you. I'm gonna block 1, take 8. Well, block 1.
Yeah, no reactions.
Okay, go down to 19.
Yeah. 2 random cards, yeah.
1 to 4.
Sure, that's fine. Is it the ones that you keep? Roll for the ones that you keep.
Okay.
Classic. Okay, you keep this one,
Okay.
and then we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
So keep this one.
Okay.
Play a blink from Arsenal.
Okay.
Get an action point. Should Blizzard. Going to sweat. So yeah, we should put that up. So
Yeah, just got it. Yeah, I'm gonna take that down to 15. Yep.
Go to Arsenal. Yes.
Two shackles.
Yep.
The charge. A little showing you a branding demigon. go get a minnowism?
Yeah. Okay.
So two with Gergen. Yeah.
Um, I'll use my tunic and crown.
Okay.
Draw a card.
Yep. So you still got the crown.
Yeah.
I'll break the chain.
Yep.
And play Howl, which uses one of this. So nothing beyond. Make a Soul Shackle for 5 with Gergen. Yeah.
Look for 2 when 1 with crown, take 2.
Yep. So you're on 13.
Yep.
And then 2 and 2.
Yeah, take it, go to 9.
9, I gotta lose a life, I'm on 14.
Uh, 14 to 9, yeah.
Try it. I don't know if they're getting involved. But...
Okay, take my tunic. Have a style fuse.
Yep.
H, I think for 8. Dominate, go again. That's the boss thing in my hand.
Yep. 6.
It's gonna move this way for 4. First put on it.
I'll block. Definitely back in there. I'll block 3, take 1 and get a frostbite.
Go to 5, yeah.
Yep.
And that's
3 shackles.
okay.
Make a shackle.
Mm-hmm.
Five with Gargan.
Block 5. Give you a frostbite.
Yep. Yep, 3 cards.
3 cards, yeah.
Attack you for 3.
No go in?
Correct.
No blocks. Go to 6.
I lose a life, go to 4.
Yeah. Let's die. Tunic. Salvius. 9. Dominic, go again.
6, 5. Yep, go again.
Go again.
So, as you all saw from that, Alex brought the win home for Star.
So, congratulations. The games you've been on stream, we've watched it. I've really enjoyed every game we've played so far today. We've seen some great play. Fortunate for the loss, but you've already got PCI anyway.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I've had a pretty good season.
And you still won 200 quid as well.
Yep.
And like I said, have you had a good day?
Yeah, it's been good. Yeah, I was hoping that one of my friends was going to qualify, but the way this worked out was going okay for me as well. So,
Yeah, exactly. So, did you learn anything in the game, or is there any key bits that you would change, or?
I think the only thing I could potentially do differently is on that last turn, I could have blocked with a red bound demigon from my hand. Kept counter on my. I think it would really matter because it was now we dominate when I'm on 4. So like even if I was 3, I don't think it would really matter in that case. I don't think anything would have changed. To be honest, I wasn't really noticing how often he was using that really. It was pretty close. I think the first turn, I wish I didn't have to take 5 damage on the first turn. That's the big thing. Yeah.
Please, you're playing chain reps. I've seen you online constantly repping with chain.
Yeah.
Can you tell us what you're thinking about after?
I don't really know. My girlfriend plays Ninja, so I think she's going to be playing the new Ninja, and that's probably off limits for me. Unless I get all the cards twice.
Exactly.
So I played Lexi before I picked up Chain. This is ages ago, so I've got all the cards back, so I might give that a try.
No, there's quite a few nice decks out there at the moment. Unfortunately, it's the loss for yourself, but I wish you all the best. Thank you for everything you've done today, and it's been great having you around as well. I wish you all the best for the rest, all right?
Great, thank you.
So, congratulations, Alex. Comes over to the UK and stomps us. So,
yeah, I've been joking with my friends, like, Austria is so strong, right? We had an Austrian in the Pro Tour final, in calling Krakow, 2 Austrians in the top 8. We're joking, I have to come over to the UK to baby
show us how it's done, yeah?
Yeah, like, he and me in Austria is impossible.
Have you had a good day?
I guess so, yeah. I actually didn't really want to come here today. I was kind of down on the game.
Yeah.
Like, not enjoying it that much. I was kind of try-harding and it just went wrong. So today I thought, okay, I'll just play for fun.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just ended up using a bunch of it.
Showing your crayons, it's called in the UK.
Yeah, I know what crayons are. Like,
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Showing your blue, showing your green.
Oh, yeah, sorry, good with colours.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, the last game was really good. I think you played really optimal.
Yeah, it's probably the only matchup I know.
Yeah.
Like, against Prison was a bit suspect because I played against this deck maybe like 3 or 4 times in my life. But my good friend Peter Ward, he's insane on chain. He's so good on the deck. And we played this matchup so much, so I guess the only matchup I know a little bit. And the mirrors our play style.
So I have a couple of questions. So, as Chain and Starvo are both going, have you got a hero that lined up or ready after the ban?
I have no idea.
No, you're just going to see what the meta is and choose it from there?
I know, maybe the Dragon Ninja would be cool.
Oh man, Dragon Ninja is going to be absolutely awesome.
Yeah.
So, Fabio has gave you gold foil. We're going to open it live on stream, see what you get.
Do a little unboxing here. Oh, this is anyway, on stream. Actually. Oh no, it's all going wrong. Okay, we got it.
Yeah, we've got it. We're sorted.
Okay. It's a good live contest. Is that good?
Yeah, good. It's not a bad one. It's still played. It's not going to be banned. So it's all in good place.
We take it.
So, we wish you all the best, Alex.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Keep coming over and stomping it.
This tournament was great, by the way. Like, I enjoyed it so much.
Like I said, we've had a great time at Living Realms. I think Fabio's done a great event.
Yeah.
You won 400 quid as well.
Yeah.
Exactly. You can buy Max some drinks, nice.
Yeah. I have to come back to the UK to be able to spend it.
You have to come and spend it in Living Realms.
Yeah.
Go and buy some boosters off them. We wish you all the best, Alex. And hope to see you around.
Hi, right, so round 7 is about to begin. We have on Tabletop 24, Liam Holden on Dromai versus Isaac Murray on Phi, or you can go to Armory Knights and they have Alex Chitu on Dromai versus Jacob Clements on Islander. Push the button. There we go. Right, well.
Good luck. I do. Random simple. Sinister in devotion. Pass priority. All good. Proceed to end step. Yep. Also pass. So you go again, make an ash. Yep. Planar block. No reaction. 18. Yep. Yeah, that's wrong one. On go again. Turn this into national. Declare no blocks. 17. Thank you for 16. Move to Arsenal? Yep. Take pressure. You'll go? Just run her out. And me? Thank you. No attack reactions. Sick one. 19. Searing Ember Blade. You. Go walk. Sure. 16. Love Vein Loyalty. You. One for 3. Activate 5. Phoenix Flame, 8th Ashwind. Swing dice. Blazing Headlong. Mute. It's not bad. Reasonable hand. 15 turn 2. Plus an extra card. Reasonable. No more. Turn 12. Yep. Pass priority. You're good. Proceed to end. Yep. All slots. Here we go. Okay, take 3. 6. Play their blocks. Down to 7. First priority. No effects. You're gone. From Arsenal, reading yellow, resolve effects, discarding flex. 2 with going. No block. Just run out outlaw. Potent. Searing and blade. You. Three. In that case, activate 5. Phoenix Flame Tight you. No more. Sash Syndicate. Yep. Golfing Flame Wave. 4th Chain Link, that's Draconic. 6. Sure. Proceed to end step. All good. Use it. Need to end? Yep. From the pool. Searing blade. Final Fighting Spirit trigger. Come on, life. Take 3. Take 3. Activate 5. Yep. It's an instant. You are going to take 3. Sorry. Yeah. I'm going to proceed to end step. Yep. Arsenal. Gain 3. Sure. Free to end? Yep. This hand actually good. Rise from the ashes. Yep. Fail to grab. 3. Go again. 3. Go again. No block any reaction. No tower reaction. Spell 1, tick 2. Sure. Go for it. Creating an ash. Just 5. How many cards left? 14 and 2 out, so 16. Take 5 down to 2. Proceed to end step. All good. Come on. Oscarian Sands. Sure. Attack it for 4. One card hunts can you have? Flex red. One. Can look in here, please. Can look in your graveyard. Yeah, go for it. Is there a Phoenix Flame? It's not. What's the ruling of facing the and can't stop those? Arsenal guarantee the next turn. No box. No reaction. Good. Move to Arsenal. Yep. To you. Rise from the ashes. Yep. Just run around. 60 to go again. 6. 3 to go again. 3. Racist response. What do you play racist last turn? I had tactical 5 last turn. I was on 8. What else is that? Is it a different sounds? Probably, yeah. Sorry, take one. Aston? Hit 4. Take 1. Good 3. Phoenix Flame you. Close the chains. Blazing Headlong, you. Searing, you. Nothing, you. Oh man.
Congratulations to Isaac Murray winning with Phi. So we're playing King of the Hill, so we'll stay on for the next round. Stay tuned.
Hello and welcome back to Tabletop 24. I've grabbed Dave again from Darksphere for the UK Nationals for Flesh and Blood. We have got a special announcement. We are going to be selling some raffle tickets over the weekend.
We are, yes, absolutely. We are going to have a charity raffle for Evelina's Children's Hospital. It's something that Alexi, the owner of Darksphere, holds very close to, because it's where the store used to be. We have a few nice, unique and lovely prizes for the charity raffle, such as the big Wraith art book, a bunch of nice promos that are hard to come by now. I should say, Chad had promised some stuff, so that's to be announced.
Put it on the camera.
Hopefully it's good. And we also have various good things. It's probably going to be a couple of quid a strip or per ticket, but we want to raise as much as we can. If you know anyone in London who wants to come and get some tickets on behalf, please send them in.
Yeah, so if you are down for the UK Nationals, obviously, congrats on tickets. If you know anybody that is down for the Nationals and you can't make it in person, get them to get some tickets because prizes can be posted out after the raffle. So we're hoping to raise a lot of money for a really good cause and get some of those card players putting their hands in the money for other bits of paper and cardboard.
Yes, absolutely.
But brilliant. So thanks for that, Dave. Enjoy the rest of your Nationals coverage and take care and we'll catch you soon.
Coming up, the round 8 matchup will be Peter Ward on Fi and Isaac Murray, who we've just seen on Fi. So this is your round 8, penultimate round of the day. We'll be with you shortly.
So you won the roll, you chose to go second. Stop my name then. What's this? Activate fine.
No blocks.
Sure. I'm gonna think.
Oh, you wanna?
Yeah, I'm thinking reactions. So just gonna. So no blocks, thinking reactions. So it's. Doesn't match. Yeah, that's fine. No reactions. 12. I'm gonna proceed down step. Ah, I'm gonna pass priority. I'm gonna Arsenal start.
No, no, it's fine.
Declare no blocks. 16.
Yeah, they are.
No blocks. 14.
Trigger.
Declare no blocks.
Yep.
Yep. I swear these decks can block. Just for an outlaw. Before we go again. Like, Pick 4, go 15. Syrian Blaze, 3, go again.
Yep.
Take 3, go 12. Blazing Headlong, 4, go again. 1 Phoenix Flame. 0 floating. Sure. Take 1, go to 11. Activate 5. Phoenix Flame, 1 more go in. No blocks. I'm going to activate Heat Wave.
Yep.
Take 2, go 9. I'm going to close the chain. Play Rise from the Ashes. I'm going to pick up the Phoenix Flame. 4, go again. 5, activate Sash. Critical Strike. Yeah. These decks can block, I promise. I had a good turn too. Take 3, go 2.
Yep.
Locking stage of the game. Pass turn. No blocks. Let's think. 3, 4. Is there a replacement deck? What do we do if we put on take this, go 5. Is it what we want? Is it here or there? No cards in hand, no resource floating, nothing. Hit for the lane, goes off 1. 3 weekends, 3 circles, any combination there. No? No block, just take 4. Go to 1. Trigger, gain 1 life. Go back to.
Thought it was going to be a that all you got.
Nah, not that lucky. Just run out.
Well,
yeah. Searing.
No box?
No attack rate.
Quality.
Yep. Take 1, go to 1.
Yep.
Lava Vein Loyalty?
Yeah. Definitely did this wrong. Yeah.
5. Proceed to end step?
Yeah.
Arsenal?
Four. Okay. Phoenix Flame. Yep. Close the chain. Blazing Headline. I'm at 1, you're at 2. Agreed. Pay 1 for that. Yep. Sit. No directive. Wages was spiked. To game 1. Yeah. Activate 5. Yeah. Think. Yeah, sure. That's what I was thinking. So we've seen one raffle, we've seen Arsenal pass. Prospect. Phoenix Flame. Close the chain. Rise from the ashes. Phoenix Flame for 2. Close the chain. Promise in the floor. Just runner. Didn't we activate that last turn? No, I just used rest. Oh, yeah, and brothers. Yeah, I can see.
Congratulations to Isaac Murray there, picking up his second win in this draft pod. He's going to stay on because he's current king of the hill. We'll see who he's going to be playing.
Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. I'm with Dave, one of the TOs for our Flesh and Blood UK Nationals down here at Darksphere. Thought I'd grab him just before the event. We're just pre-recording this so we can get a bit of information about what Darksphere is and what we can be seeing for the weekend and what the community for Flesh and Blood means to us.
Absolutely.
Dave, take it away.
So Darksphere is a tabletop hobby store based in London. We have a massive web store selling GW and all your usual sort of go-to things. In store though, we have various card game nights all throughout the week, being with Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Flesh and Blood, Magic the Gathering, Vanguard, and various other Japanese card games. It's one of the places to go to in London for card gaming.
Yeah, that's fantastic. So, what else can we find out down here?
Oh my God! As you can see, the store is huge. There's lots. As far as Flesh and Blood and what it is to us in London, I think we started playing Flesh and Blood 2 years ago, just sort of during that lockdown period when it was early game, and we had lots of sales of in store and online of Wraith and the early stuff. But then it really kicked off Monarch. Monarch is when it sort of kicked off for in-store play for Darksphere, and that was when I sort of first got I think it was the pre-release when I saw everyone playing. I was like, this game looks amazing. I want to come and play it. And from then it's just been getting bigger and bigger, and the whole London scene. There's like you can play Flesh and Blood in a store every different night in London, which is amazing and what every scene wants.
Yeah, no, that's great. I know there's a lot of players that are going to be quite local when they're coming down this weekend, and obviously you've got quite some names of the community.
Absolutely.
Not just names at the top of the leaderboard either, but some names that are.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got people who there's some people who are sort of say middle of the leaderboard that are people to watch out for in the Nationals tournament. But as far as top of the tables, Samir and Zhang are my hot favourites to win it.
Yeah. So it's going to be a big event for us down here at the store. It's going to be we were expecting a full turnout for the whole thing.
Fingers crossed. Yeah. Fingers crossed. There's still a week or so to go, and anything could happen.
Yeah. And we've got some side events as well.
Absolutely, yes. Side events on the Sunday. I'll talk about that first, being the bigger one. There is a Pro Quest. We're expecting that to be pretty big. We've already sold quite a few tickets, and we're expecting the people who sadly don't make the day two, a fair bunch of them to come into the tournament as well. But we've got various team events happening. I believe we offered a team full box sealed to see if anyone would be interested as a something wildly out there and different. But also Team Blitz and Team CC. We're going with a sort of team vibe, but there's also going to be on the day demand events, 8-man pods of Blitz, CC, Draft, and we'll do sealed as well if people want to do some sealed up right now.
Yeah. So you yourself have played Flesh and Blood for a little bit now as well?
Me, yeah. I dabbled in around Wraith, and I dabbled sort of as the sets were coming out, but I started playing properly at Monarch thanks to a gentleman called Steve. He asked me if I want to come down and play, and I was hooked ever since. And now thankfully I travel England with a bunch of friends, and we go all around the country to tournaments.
Cool. Hero of choice?
Bravo.
Yeah.
Bravo. Yeah.
He's my man. So in the new meta, so the lady behind us, she's
rest in peace, babe.
Yeah. Bravo coming back around?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. There's we've been sort of looking at what now. Bravo is free, shall we say? Now, like, what are we playing for boots?
Yeah.
Now that it's but yeah, it's nice. I think the meta's going to be a lot more diverse. I'm excited to see what happens with Icelander. To see if because there's been some nice decks, but it'd be nice to see if we find, and I think someone will put up some really good results on that weekend. Definitely.
Brilliant. So Armour is down here?
Armour is down here on Friday nights. Doors open from 6:30. We aim to start as close to 7 as possible, but sometimes it's a little bit after usually. We get a nice crowd down. Everyone's super nice. We get new players almost weekly coming into the game, and it's nice to introduce them to the amazing London crowd.
Yeah, so this is prior to the Armory that's going to be run tonight, so I'm hoping to get to see some of them, and hopefully you'll catch some of them throughout the coverage over the weekend as well as we get them do. So thanks, Dave. Hopefully the event goes off without a hitch.
Fingers crossed.
And we will catch up with you throughout the rest of the event, so take care.
So hello and welcome to the UK Nationals. I hope you're all having a fantastic time wherever you might be out there in the big wide world watching this. My name's Az from Go Again Gaming, a UK-based content creator living in various different time zones with the content that I do. But I just thought we would have a little discussion midstream about my channel and what you can come to expect from my channel if you do subscribe, like, and do all of that fantastic things. So I started the Azalea Cult recently, which is a ongoing video series about exploring Azalea, our favourite underdog ranger, all of her intricacies, all of her weapons, armor, equipment, all of that good stuff. So go and check that out. I host that with Fab TCG Cards, a great guy from America who runs a single store, both massively in love with Azalea and all of her intricacies and stuff. And we are getting a Azalea preview card for Dynasty as well. It was confirmed by Chris Bewley, the content and community manager, that the Azalea Cult on Go Again Gaming is going to be getting a preview card for Dynasty, which is going to be for fans of Azalea. So look out for that. Make sure you go and subscribe. It's going to be a good time when that video comes out. I'm also part of the Living Legends podcast with Red Zone Rogue and the Spike Feeders, so go and check that out on Red Zone Rogue's channel or Spotify or wherever you get your podcasts. And then just subscribe to my channel. I do live streams every now and again. I like to hang out with people. I like to do random videos on random stuff. I also direct and edit the Ultimate Pit Fight series with Red Zone Rogue, DL Armada, and Spike Feeders. So just having a great time playing Fab, meeting all of the people that are involved, and speaking to you guys, girls, or whatever you might be out there. I hope you're all having a fantastic time, and let's see how the UK Nationals unfold.
Okay, so round 9 coming up. We have on Tabletop 24, Jamie Faulkner on 8-0 with 5 versus Isaac Murray 7-1 on 5. And on Armory Nights, we have Jacob Clements on Icelander versus George Roger on Dromai.
Yep.
Is that my deck or your deck?
My deck. Your brother says. I have 2 boxes. So, okay, best luck. I won the die roll. I chose to go second.
Yeah.
Best luck, Jimmy.
You see. Here we go again.
What, 3?
Three go again.
What, 3?
Pick up Phoenix Stone.
Yep.
84.
What, 2?
Eight or 5. Ah, you had 3 blocks. That is insane. That is pretty good.
Yep. What's this thing? Soaring Strike.
No blocks. 16.
Trigger, decline. Searing.
13.
I am terrified.
Sorry.
Lovely.
No blocks. Take go to 11.
Great. Activate 5. Finish 3.
No block.
Go to 10.
Yeah.
Osman Bass.
Three go again.
So it is. No blocks, 15.
15. Three go again.
What can it be? So that's 3, 4, 9. Four, 7, 11, 12, 3, 5. That's fine for me. Yeah, take it.
Go to 12.
Agreed.
Three go again.
No blocks, go 9.
9. Pick up Phoenix Flame. 1.
Take 1. Go.
Goes to 8. Your turn.
Phoenix Flame.
No blocks.
Before damage, sacrifice Heat Wave. Take 1.
Just thinking. Yeah, take 1. Go to 9.
3 go again.
Or 3.
Fine. 2 go again.
Block 2.
Activate 5.
Yep.
2 go again.
Take 2.
7.
7.
Close the chain.
Yep.
Rise from matches. 3 go again.
1 in hand.
1 in hand. 1, 2, 3. Say the chain?
No, it's fine, yeah.
Thought so.
Yep.
Sure. Enter Arsenal.
3.
What's the position in that way? We hit the second balloon. Why did you go for the yellows? No blocks. Take 3 with 5.
Go to 5. Your turn.
From Arsenal, trade in, resolve the effect. Discard Soaring Strike balloon. 2 go again.
Block 2.
We will. Pitch 3, spend 1. Just run out now.
Block 3, take 1. Go to 6.
Sword.
Two in hand. No blocks.
Go 3. Activate fine.
Yeah.
think for a second. You have to do this. 1.
No blocks.
You're on 2.
Yeah.
Flex pay.
Coming in for 5.
5. 1
Block 5.
Pass turn.
E for 3.
No blocks, take 3.
Go to 2.
Agreed.
Your turn.
Activate 5.
Yeah.
Phoenix Wings.
No block.
Sure. Love Vein. Headlong.
Block 4.
That's right. I misplayed this game. Oh well.
Take 1.
Yeah. Could have killed you that turn. Oh well.
Yeah. Pass to you.
Give me a second. In your turn still, you might have an effect. I'm just thinking. So what's punish? We do that. No, go to my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Dust runner.
Well.
Yep. Searing.
Well.
Friend.
Well.
Congratulations to Isaac Murray there, becoming king of Pod 1, and Jamie's taking his first loss of this Nationals event. We'll catch up with them soon and have a chat. Welcome back to the UK Nationals at Darksphere, Shepherd's Bush. I'm joined by the king of Pod 1. Well done. Well done, Isaac. Fantastic play. Well done, Jamie. You are king of Swiss. Not quite Matt Folks' undefeated record.
Didn't quite get the 9-0.
But thing is, I mean, when you laid out your suite of equipment, I was like, oh my God, you've got 4 bits of equipment. You had flame scale furnace, and then you look across at what Isaac's got, and you're just like, where's your stuff? Did you forget to pick it?
Yeah,
It's
it
a bit
doesn't matter.
bonkers.
He won the dice roll. That's the most important thing in the match.
It is. Thing is, as soon as you started blocking as well, it's kind of like we're just going to slap each other silly. Yeah. And sometimes it can be the first one who blinks, and he's the one who's basically on the back foot.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's why winning the dice roll is so important. You can win the games, but you're not likely to. You have to. Crazy things have to happen for you to win those. I think. Generally.
So when you drafted, did you find you were forcing it, or were you just like, right,
Yeah.
this is the seed to go?
100% forcing it.
Yeah, same. Like I had Jamie, Pete, unknowing me, knowing that Jamie and Pete were forcing 5. I forced 5.
Yeah. There was 4 or 5 players on your table and 1 eye.
The thing is, like, there's the argument that the 5 mirror is horrible because the dice roll is the most important thing, right? But the trouble is, 5 just beats everything else for free, and then you just win half of your games against 5. So, like, if you draft a playable 5 deck, you should 2-1, because unless you play against 3 5 mirrors, you should beat everything that isn't 5, and then you should win or lose the dice roll twice. That's the idea with 5. It's just much stronger than everything else in the draft format. And then you just hope to get lucky with the dice roll, or hope that your opponent has an unplayable turn if they win the dice roll. That's like the main way you come back. I think that's what we were talking about.
Yeah, like even if they don't have a horrible turn, if they have okay turns that you can mostly block out, and you get a above average turn before they do, you can still win.
Yeah.
So like.
If you can do damage turn 0, that's important. That's why I played the lava burst. Because if I can take him to 14, then suddenly the advantage of him going second is less important. But his hand blocked 11.
I know you giggled, man. You had 4-3 blocks.
Yeah, at that point I knew I'd lost the game. I kind of gave up because like I didn't have an arsenal. That's 5 damage I've just lost from the game. I probably shouldn't have played that.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. Yeah.
Because I do 3 damage if you have a 2 block.
Or it will be 5 later in the game. You should have arsenaled it. You should have arsenaled it, being okay that you're dealing 0 turn 0. I attack. My first turn was
10 damage.
10 damage.
And you arsenal.
When my first turn is 10 damage, you take it, and you send much more than 10 back.
Yeah, I don't think that's favourable to me though.
So if you take,
even if I do 15,
here's the thing.
You present lethal the next turn.
I go to 5. I present about 14 on that turn. You use furnace and 1 card block.
Yeah,
So
that's true. The furnace,
you have 3 cards to come back at me.
It's the
when I'm
first
on
time
5.
I've had a furnace.
Even
that probably changes the play patterns a little bit. 'Cause I think you have to block a lot more going first.
So the thing is, right, your limited record is amazing. Right? You're like one of the highest for limited.
Yeah, and it's been.
And you're having a conversation, like, you're talking about it, going where you messed up. How did I do it? It's just like, even with your record, you're just like, yeah, I should have played this.
Yeah.
And you're going, yeah, you should have played this. But you
So
should have
don't get me wrong. I'm still not sure I would have won even if I'd played perfectly.
Yeah, no, but I think it's brilliant.
I think
you would have been closer. It would have been closer.
I think you're favoured there because my second turn was 10 with an Arsenal trade-in. So I present 10. You block with.
Trade-in's really good.
Yeah, so it's a yellow one. So I present 10. You take it. You present 15. My next hand was 2, 6, 9, 10, 11. 13, 14, 15, 16. So my next turn is 16. My next it was the turn I cracked my.
That's an insane turn.
So my next turn is 16. You're on 10 with a full hand, and a arse, without an arsenal.
My hand wasn't good though. That was the turn I had to full block.
But
I didn't have a playable hand at all.
Sure, but your hand blocked for.
It blocked for 11.
11?
Yeah.
You block for 11, take 5, go 15.
It's not good.
I don't get to Arsenal. Yeah. You're on 15. I have a 4 card hand. I think my next 4 card hand was 10. Might be 12. But even then, I send 12. You go, take it. Here's my 4 card hand. You're on 5.
Yeah.
So I think it's unwinnable for me.
It's like you're replaying the game. Without actually going back to YouTube and watching it. It's pretty amazing.
Had you Arsenal love versus block up my first turn? I don't think I ever.
Yeah, definitely should have asked. There's no doubt about that.
Okay, so let's get back to the draft portion.
Yeah, can we talk forever?
Yeah. So the draft portion itself, if you could pick anyone, pack one, pick one.
could be. Such a simple fact. Well, Tiger.
Realistically, Rising Resentment.
Yeah, so,
do you know what I mean? Like, just a 0 for 3 is fine.
So like,
totally fine.
it's like Tiger Strike Shuko and then Flame Steel Furnace. Then if you can get Flame Star, and then
Provenance is good.
Any red card that 5 plays. So any 0 Blazing Headlong, any 0 for
Headlong
3
is really good. Sash is like probably the biggest one that's a reasonable pick to get often. And then like Blaze.
You probably take any 0 for 3 over Heatwave.
Yeah. So I mean, when I top 8'd Utrecht, I had to win every single game of day 2 to top 8.
Yeah.
And so I knew I had to 3-0 the draft. So I knew I was having to play Fi, and I didn't care what else happened because I wasn't going to 3-0 the draft otherwise. Yeah. So my pack 1 pick 1 was a blue, just a blue random Fi card because none of the other cards were there was no good Fi card. There was loads of good other cards, but I was playing Fi. So I took a bad card, knowing that it would eventually pay off, and then in the end I was the only Fi at my table. I got pretty lucky.
And like this draft. So I won this draft. You've come third in this draft. Pete has won his game and has come third in his draft. And the other 5 players, Tom Hall. Tom started Icelander and pivoted to 5. And I don't know if they went 1-2 or 2-1. If they went 2-1, they're 4.
And that's the thing. You just have to look at the percentages. Like if you play 5, you're probably going to 2-1 or 3-0. Whereas if you play anything else, you might 2-1.
So had me, Jamie, Pete, and Tom sat down, forced 5, never pivoted, we would be 3-0, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Because we are 3-0, 2-1, 2-1. Looks like 2-1.
None of the other heroes have
one does not.
Okay, so let's get on to tomorrow. Talk about getting back to CC. So there's 3 more rounds until the top 8. Okay. So what are you playing?
5.
And you're on Drone now.
Which is funny, we've kind of swapped mine, yeah.
So are you pretty much running your deck when you did the deck tech with Push the Point?
Yeah.
Or have you tweaked it?
It's a bit different. There's a few cards different, but pretty much the same.
So is there anything out there that we've got a high percentage of Fi today? We've got a high percentage.
Not in the top tables though. There's only 2 in the contention for top 8, I think.
Is there any deck in particular you're just like, yeah, I want to kind of stay away?
I feel favoured into everything that isn't Fi. And Fi, I feel like it's like maybe 35-40% for me. Like it's not good, but it's not awful. And literally everything else I feel quite favoured into. People say Viscera is really bad. I think it's really easy.
So if Fry was slightly higher, would you be a bit more concerned?
I was concerned when Fry was the highest, was the most played deck in the format. Yeah, I walked in and everyone was playing Fry, and what is this meta? We're supposed to be in a control meta.
Well, this is the thing. Like when we looked at the figures, it was just like, well, Fry didn't even register on. From last week's national.
Yeah.
Fi was really nowhere, and then we could just like we've got a pick equal top pick with Holden.
Yeah, I was really surprised that Fi was the most played deck.
I'm not because a lot of the players here aren't people who are grind. So we have one of the biggest nationals. That means there are more people here who aren't grinders. If you have like a 20-person nat, most people there are
that's true.
Playing GPs, playing Pro Tours. They're practicing.
Yeah.
A lot of the people here have won 8-man road to nationals.
Yeah.
So a lot of the people here don't have the practice that Jamie does, I do, Fox does, and want a deck that, if played poorly, is still good. And that's Briar, that's Fi.
But Fi mostly, right? Briar's way harder to play.
Fi is the least. There is definitely.
Viscera would be a good.
If played poorly, Fi is the best deck. I think that.
It also loses the lowest EV in being played bad. Like your hands often play themselves. You go 3-3-3-1.
Yeah,
so easily.
Well, this is the thing. Like the play pattern is that. But you're the first person I've seen that sort of like really manipulates that Phoenix Flame. It was just like, you were doing Lava Vein Loyalty, or Blazing Headlong to get those extra beneficial effects.
So if I'm ahead in a game, so like against Pete, he was on 2 for a while when I had a Phoenix Flame. Even when he was on 1, he had 1 card in hand. He was on 1. I had a Phoenix Flame. If I attack and he blocks, and I draw 4 cards, and they are Critical Strike, Lava Vein. What's the one? Skin Potion. I've lost the game. Or if there's no blues there, because it's so easy for Pete to have a 2 or 3 card hand now. Yeah. Whereas if I also Phoenix Flame, hopefully he doesn't have a 0 for hand. Even if he does, he goes for 0-4. He strips at most 2 cards, and then I can Phoenix. If I have a go again, awesome. If I don't, I can Phoenix Flame, give my cards go again, and start stripping 3 to 4 cards.
and I'm never leaving him with a coup.
You seem to get him in a Phoenix flame look. It's just like, blimey, he's got nothing.
I mean,
just ready, I'm done.
Like, the more I think about it, the more I think I could have done a lot better in that
Yeah,
game.
you would've tried
I'm
to.
absolutely exhausted though.
Yeah.
Like, my
my
brain
man's
is gone.
slow.
My brain is absolutely gone. And I'm locked for top 8 already. So I'm kind of like,
But the thing is,
Gotta
there's a
go
lot
home.
of people here that were doing quite well. We've entered the draft period, and they have just absolutely crashed.
Yeah,
and
that's
it's just
it.
like blimey. And
I
it is players that you would go, they've done really well in draft before, and they've just absolutely bombed.
I spoke about this. I think to our group that we were talking about how drafting in the UK is way harder than drafting at the Pro Tour was. The Pro Tour was much easier compared to like the RTMs we were playing. And I think it's because people just they don't even think, they just force fight, and it's like that's what you think you should do. In the UK, yeah, and it makes your decks a lot worse because in the Pro Tour, every draft I played, there was two fives, sometimes 3, mostly 2, and I was like, okay, this is free. I just get the best deck. It's unbelievable. As long as I win the dice roll.
But why is that?
Because
I don't know.
So there are a lot of players with different ideas.
Yeah.
In the UK, a lot of people listen to Jamie, listen to Folks, listen to Pete, and they say Five's
Force
best deck,
five.
Force 5.
So people do.
If you're American, you'll listen to Matt Rogers, you'll listen to Tarek Patel, who has repeatedly tweeted about how he thinks Droma is insane, and
Yeah,
Droma
that's
repeatedly.
true.
So within the UK, if you're looking at UK players, more of the top players are saying just Force 5. So at the Pro Tour, you had 2 pods where there were 2 5s. I think Pete had 2 pods where there were 2 5s. I had 2
No,
pods.
I had 3. So I played 5 drafts, right?
Yeah.
3 of them only 2.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I played 3 drafts and they were 2, 2, and 3.
The averages is normally when
It
you
should
look
be
at the
4-2-2.
averages,
It should be 4-2-2.
Yeah, 4-2-2. Sometimes you get a 5-2-1.
That's fine. Yeah, that's
I,
fine.
I think at a 4-2-2, the 5 should go 3-0, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1.
I think 4-2-2 is pretty balanced.
Yeah.
I honestly think anyone can win a 4-2-2.
I disagree.
I definitely think 5's better. But yeah.
I think 5 will come first, second, third, and fourth.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Let's end it there.
I think you need 5 to balance it.
Okay,
Honestly.
I mean-
Or like with our pod, I think like 4 5s, 3 Dromas, and Icelander. Then the Icelander. If it's 4-2-2, I think it's first, second, third, fourth.
Jacob's playing Icelander over there. He's in the playing for King of the Pod 2. But
Yeah, I mean, let's just put it
see
this way. If there's only 3 5s at the table, the final should be a 5 mirror. It's very rare that you get in a specific situation where any other hero can win if there's only 3. I did play Icelander in the second draft of the Pro Tour, and there was 2 Icelanders, and there was only 3 5s, and I somehow beat 2 5s. But I don't know. I don't think I could replicate that again. You know.
I don't know. Shamir done really well in the previous
Yeah,
pod.
yeah. He also
excellent.
forced Icelander at the Pro Tour, and I think he 6-0'd the draft, or 5-1.
5-1.
Yeah.
Right, okie dokie. So, good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Isaac, good luck, mate. Stay tuned. Me and Alan will do a wrap up and bring you some more results standings. Okay, so thanks.
Hello and welcome back to Tabletop 24. I've grabbed Dave again from Darksphere for the UK Nationals for Flesh and Blood. We have got a special announcement. We are going to be selling some raffle tickets over the weekend.
We are, yes, absolutely. We are going to have a charity raffle for Evelina's Children's Hospital. It's something that Alexi, the owner of Darksphere, holds very close to, because it's where the store used to be. We have a few nice, unique and lovely prizes for the charity raffle, such as the big Wraith art book, a bunch of nice promos that are hard to come by now. I should say, Chad had promised some stuff, so that's to be announced.
Put it on the camera.
Hopefully it's good. And we also have various good things. It's probably going to be a couple of quid a strip or per ticket, but we want to raise as much as we can. If you know anyone in London who wants to come and get some tickets on behalf, please send them in.
Yeah, so if you are down for the UK Nationals, obviously, congrats on tickets. If you know anybody that is down for the Nationals and you can't make it in person, get them to get some tickets, because prizes can be posted out after the raffle. So we're hoping to raise a lot of money for a really good cause, and get some of those card players putting their hands in the money for other bits of paper and cardboard.
Yes, absolutely.
But brilliant. So thanks for that, Dave. Enjoy the rest of your Nationals coverage and take care, and we'll catch you soon.
welcome back. Hope you have enjoyed the entirety of today's games and coverage. We do have the finals for the final rankings for round 9.
Yep.
So obviously we see the top 8 pod earlier, but this is how your field lines up as we go into tomorrow. So tomorrow is going to be 3 rounds of CC.
Yep.
So everybody's going back to the heroes they were playing first thing this morning. And then we got cut to top 8. So there's no cut into tomorrow. Everybody's still essentially got a chance.
Yeah.
However, and we won't go much beyond the top 30. The reason why we won't go much beyond the top 30 is a lot of the field have dropped because we've got the Pro Tour Invitational tomorrow.
Yeah, the people are weighing up whether or not it's worth continuing into staying in this event or going to the PTI. Yeah. So yeah, they're just weighing up the chances of where they could potentially finish. So even though you see the heroes here, there's a lot of ice.
Yeah.
You know, it's slightly skewed with people's draft results. So like I said when I was with Jamie Faulkner, that it's some of the top players have just crashed out of draft. It just hasn't gone their way at all. So yeah.
Yeah, so there's some big names that have had real issues with draft. I mean, look at Matt Folks, for instance. He's dropped right down the list, 26th. And essentially nobody probably would have expected that going into today.
Yeah.
He is quite a good draft player as well.
Yeah. But when you look at like Darren Hazelden, who's in 18th, he didn't do quite well didn't do very well in CC. It was only 1 and 2, but he's gone 5 and 1 in draft, and he's like pushed himself up the table and put himself in a flipping good position to challenge for tomorrow.
Yeah.
So we've still got Dan Tripp there. You know, Dan's been there.
Yep. So I believe Dan's on a 6 and 3. So yeah, still very much in with a chance. And all those 6 and 3, yes, they have got to win those 3 games tomorrow, but I think they're still in with a shout depending on who they're paired with, really.
Yeah, and the top 6 players we've all seen on stream already. Yeah. A lot of them have been on draft, but Mitch is still there with Dash. We saw him earlier. We know how good his Dash is. So yeah, hopefully, he should pick up where he left off. It might be a heck of a lot of Oldham and Icelanders to get through. The Oldham ones might be a bit of a problem. Depends if he switches. Also depends if they're playing fatigue Oldham as well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and you've got to think, obviously, Finbar's sitting there in 9th. He did struggle with a draw early on, but has not let that hold him back with his draft.
Yeah, he had a really good draft on the pod 2. He had a really good Icelander deck. So yeah, Hamish was in the same pod, and Hamish didn't have a very good Icelander deck.
No, unfortunately he didn't. So yeah, so it's wide open. I still think. I don't think there's anybody that can really say. I mean, Jamie quite clearly is going to be the top of the tree, and I think we've sort of decided he's in. But I think a lot of the rest of the field they're open really.
Yeah.
It's not a cut and dry deal because you could lose those 3 games, and somebody that's sitting there in that sort of 9th to 16th, winning those 3 games, and we could see a bit of a topsy-turvy on there.
Yeah.
And then, who knows, once you're in that top 8, elimination, it's that game that matters.
Yeah, it just comes down to it. Thing is, like, with the amount of Oldhams, you're just trying to stay away from the mirror. Like, Finbar's had a draw. It was probably an Oldham mirror or a Dromar, and it's like, do you want to be going into that in, day 2, first game, I've got an Oldham mirror. Great. Okay, let's just try and get through this. So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, and look at Jamie. The first thing he said to us earlier was, "I don't want to see Fi." And there's Fi's knocking on that top 8 door.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, Isaac's already there with Fi, but you've got George, you've got Peter, and you've got Dan, and you've got them all sitting there that could quite easily start picking up a bit of pace.
Thing is, Isaac could pull Jamie tomorrow. He's faced him in draft, but it doesn't matter really with Jamie. You just go, well, we're on CC now, so you could face him anyway. It's not like, I've done him, I've faced him, so I'm not going to face him again.
Yeah,
it's like,
and then that puts Jamie on 8 and 2.
Yeah.
Then potentially you've got Peter there. I think Peter's on a 6 and 3. That puts him on a 7 and 2. One could get paired up, paired down. Then you start looking at actually this makes things a little bit more wide open. Probably not going to happen. I'll probably be paired elsewhere, but it will all depend upon the results that we start to see in those first couple of rounds tomorrow.
Yeah, Dory players have got to try and avoid the Icelanders, and hopefully they can, push themselves up. So, yeah, Darren's kind of like put himself in the same position he was last year. He's putting himself in a position to get into the top 8. last year he kind of like he met Mike the Destroyer of Pod 3, which like stopped him from getting in, and he was playing Levia. So he's put himself in the same position. So let's hope that that doesn't happen again, and he can push himself up.
Yeah, and obviously with the fact that we're not cutting, it does enable that sort of field of play where you've got people that can move up, people that can move down and change. And I think we've got pricing for the top 24 as well. So there's still something to play for. In that
It'll get locked after you play another round, and sort of like it starts locking down. You get to round 9, it's like we're pretty much staying where we are. So.
Yeah.
Not round 9, round 12. Sorry.
So yeah, I'll take Oldham out of it. You've got a fairly open top 10 other than Oldham. Yeah, you've at least four of your 10. But it's nice seeing that we've got we've got 6 heroes there. Yeah, top 10. That's quite nice. It just sort of resembles the fact that it's quite open. But it does mean that those people that are going to be playing that have got to play it well.
Yep.
So hopefully we'll see some good play tomorrow. We are going to be back for about 10:30 in the morning. So about 13 and a half hours. We might actually get some sleep tonight.
Maybe.
So we'll be back in the morning. Hope everybody has enjoyed everything from today. And let's look forward to some CC tomorrow.
Yep. Armory Knights, who with Sean at Armory Knights, he's going to be covering the Pro Tour Invitational tomorrow. There's going to be some big names in there, so switch between the two, see what's going on. So it should be good.
Yeah, we're on a slightly different time schedule as well, so that might help out people as well.
Yeah.
So,
brilliant.
all right then all. Take care, and we'll catch you tomorrow.